Hello everyone, welcome to an episode of Foil Friday. Basically Tinfoil Tuesday, but not on Tuesday. How are you all? I hope you're having a wonderful end to your week. I'm doing great. Like I said, I know you guys had heard because I had talked to you guys about it and mentioned that I had been on my antidepressant, anti-anxiety medication for quite a while, but I got it a couple days ago. I'm feeling great. So, thanks brain pills that allow my brain to function like a normal human being. Much appreciated. So, yeah, I'm doing good. I hope everyone else is as well. Got some news about the call situation. All sorts of conspiracy theories. We're gonna hang out and have a good time. I did want to point out, I'm not having a stream tomorrow. I'm taking the day off. Last month was so busy. Oh, happy October, by the way. It's the month of horror films and spooky haunted houses. Ooh. No, but seriously, September was really busy for me. I streamed basically every day. Even on days when I wasn't doing them on Twitch, I was doing like 4 patron live streams last month. So yeah, I was really busy last month. So tomorrow I'm taking the day off so Baha and I can spend the day together, because it feels like it's been a while since we've gotten just a day off where both of us don't have to work and can just spend the whole day together, so that'll be fun. But you will not get to see me tomorrow. Should be back Sunday, though. Did I hear about the hoofed one in the forest? No. I did not. Krizia, thanks for subscribing at Tier 2 for 14 months. Appreciate ya. Slaughterama says, Hey Hannah, an editor reached out to me through this community, so I'm stoked to start making content. Also, I got drunk last night and ordered a violin off Amazon, so I'm sure the neighbors will be thrilled about the animal I'm torturing while I teach myself to fiddle. Well, I hope that goes well. Marusama says, Hey Hannah, in chat today I had my first meeting with my psychologist. I was terrified, but it went okay. He wants me to go through a 3-hour evaluation. I think it's the same thing you did a few months ago. Hannah, where they do IQ tests for ADHD and whatnot? Got any advice? Sounds exhausting. Not really any advice. It's for your aptitude, you know? It's testing your attention span and stuff, so like, whatever you normally do that. You want to be as, like, normal as you normally are so you can get a, accurate reading, I guess. Other than that, you know, just rest the night before like you normally would, hopefully. We are going to watch Jeff's video on call. Yes. Is this the quilting stream? Unfortunately, no. Oh yeah, Alex Jones! We should cover the Alex Jones thing. I almost forgot. I did read the article earlier, but this is great. Let's cover the Alex Jones thing real quick. Are we playing bingo today? Yeah, why not? Let's play bingo. So get your bingo cards if you'd like, and we can do bingo. So Alex Jones. Oh, stop it. Don't I have a Washington Post subscription with my Prime, or is that a different one? God damn it. Just let me read. Washington Post motto is "Democracy dies in darkness." Now please give us $4 every month so you can read the news. Slaughterama says, I want to cover See Me Dance at some point in my own channel, Slaughterama on YouTube. And I was wondering if I'd get your notes on it and maybe a cameo for a cutaway gag. Is there an email address I can hit you up at? DM me on Twitter. I don't want to give away my email on here, but I don't even know if I have my notes on it anymore, because, you know, that was on an old computer. But I could do a cameo if you want. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Speedy Yoshi says they should have called See Me Dance Cancer Dancer. That'd be a better name. You're not wrong. Alright, we'll read this article then. That's a good picture of Alex Jones. That kind of encapsulates his piggishness. A Texas judge has found InfoWars host and conspiracy theorist Alex Jones liable for damages in 3 defamation suits brought by the parents of 2 children killed in the Sandy Hook Elementary School massacre over his claims that the shooting was a hoax. Let me turn this music off. It's a little distracting. Judge Maya Guerrera Gamble in Austin, home of InfoWars, entered default judgments against Jones, InfoWars, and other defendants for what she called their, quote, flagrant and bad faith callous disregard of court orders to turn over documents to the parents' lawyers. The rulings were issued on Monday and released on Thursday. Now, this is interesting because it's a default judgment. Default judgments do not happen often. Default judgments happen when you just ignore... Basically, when you ignore the court, if you ignore you are being sued and ignore the orders of the court, then you get a default judgment. Almost no one does this because they aren't stupid. Because it's the, like if you ignore the court during the lawsuit and ignore their orders to relinquish documents for discovery to the other party, then you lose, so no one does it. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Anyway, so Alex Jones lost because he refused to turn over documents during discovery. Mike Mack says, spoilers for Venom. Venom was, sorry, sheeple, but if you want to know what happened in Venom, you need to spend your money like the little sheep you are. Sincerely, the Illuminati. I already know the after credit scene. Captain Rose says, I'm gonna cream your cat's corn. Oh, God. Speedy Yoshi says Pat Robertson retired. Let's look at one of his own conspiracy theories. Ooh, we can look at that a little later. The case now heads for trial for juries to determine the amount of damages Jones and the other defendants will have to pay the families. The shooting at the Newtown, Connecticut school in December 14th, 2012. Was that 2012? Oh, that was almost a decade ago. Jesus Christ. I'm starting to get to the age where this is happening, and I don't like it. Where I'm like, that was 10 years ago? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Anyway, I was gonna say a stupid thing too. I was gonna say like, oh boy, it's only a matter of time before the MCU's 10 years old. It's over 10 years old. Iron Man came out in 2008, I think. Fuck me. Okay. Anyway, December 14th, 2012 killed 20 first graders and 6 educators. The gunman, 20-year-old Adam Lanza, fatally shot his mother at their Newtown home before going to the school and killed himself as police arrived. The shooting was portrayed on Jones's InfoWars as a hoax. Quote hoax, not a hoax. Involving actors aims at increasing gun control. Jones has since acknowledged the school shooting did occur. I can't read today. Not names. Families of Sandy Hook victims say they've been harassed by Jones's followers, which isn't a surprise. Families of some of the school shooting victims sued Jones's InfoWars and others in the courts in Texas and Connecticut over the hoax conspiracy. saying they've been subjected to harassment and death threats from Jones's followers. The Connecticut cases remain pending. Jones and his attorney in Connecticut, Norrin Patisse, critiqued the Texas judge's ruling in a statement on the InfoWars website. Quote, "It takes no account of the tens of thousands of documents produced by the defendants, the hours spent sitting for depositions, and the various sworn statements filed in the cases," they said. "We are distressed by what we regard as blatant abuse. Sorry. Why am I not reading right today? We are distressed by what we regard as blatant abuse of discretion by the trial court. We are determined to see that the cases are heard on the merits." It's funny that they're bringing up all the documents that they did provide, ignoring that the judge ruled this way because there were documents they refused to provide. That kind of seems like the important part. I don't get to go to trial and be like, "Judge, just think of all the grocery stores I didn't rob." Like, okay, but you still did the thing with some of them, right? Slaughterama says, "Oh, Alex, I'm sorry the internet broke you over its knee like Bane did to Batman. I mean, I'm not, because fuck you, but I wanted it to be polite. I hope it's not like Batman. Batman got better and came back and beat up Bane. And Azrael, but that's a different story." Captain Rose says, "Do you think cinnamon toast, do you like cinnamon crunch bagels? I'll get a food syringe and inject them with cream cheese and eat them as slightly savory dessert. I don't think I've ever had them." Jones's lawyers have denied the defamation allegations and argued his comments about the school shooting were protected by free speech rights. One of the Texas lawsuits was filed by Leonard Posner and Veronique De La Rosa, whose son Noah was killed in the shooting. The two others were filed by Neil Heslin and Scarlett Lewis, whose son Jesse was killed. Several other families of the victims are suing on similar claims in Connecticut. Bill Ogden, a Houston lawyer representing the four parents in the Texas case, said Jones and InfoWars have failed to turn over documents for the past few years. Oh, so it's not even like a month. Like, they're withholding documents for years. Yeah, I can see why the default judgment happened. He added, "Such default judgments are rare. Quote, my clients have and continue to endure defendants' 5-year campaign of repulsive lies," Ogden said in a statement which quoted the judge's ruling. Quote, "We believe the court hit this nail on the head when it considered Alex Jones's and InfoWars' bad faith approach in this litigation. Mr. Jones's public threats and Jones's professed belief that the proceedings are show trials, Gamble. I can do names. Spidiochi says one of their pieces of evidence was fake. This was fake was that, quote, a few weeks later in interviews, one of the parents was quiet but still sobbing. Yeah, stupid. Said in a ruling that she was defaulting Jones and the other defendants after a, quote, escalating series of admonishments by judges, monetary fines, and other actions was insufficient in getting the defendants to turn over documents. In 2019, Jones was ordered by another Texas judge to pay $100,000 in legal fees to Heslin's lawyers for disregarding a court order to produce witnesses. Jones was also sanctioned in the Connecticut cases for violating numerous orders to turn over documents and for an angry outburst on his web show against an attorney for some of the victims' relatives. Oof. A judge barred Jones from filing a motion to dismiss the case, a ruling that was upheld after being appealed all the way to the U.S. Supreme Court, which declined to hear Jones's appeal in April. Good. I hope they bankrupt Alex. Seriously. He's a blight.
You know what they do?
He is an absolute blight.
Some of the gay community, they want to get people, so if they've got the stuff, they'll have a ring, you shake hands, and the ring's got a little thing where you cut your finger.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh, yeah, I remember this. Good riddance, you piece of shit. Pat Robertson retired.
I mean, it's that kind of vicious stuff, which would be the equivalent of murder.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that dude. What do we got? I know what we got.
What?
We got a Jeff Holiday video. Let's check it out, everyone. Stone Corbell says, "Oh, dang, I thought you were going to say he died." Nope, just retiring.
What's going on, everybody? Jeff Holiday here, and today this video is a little bit different, but at least we're not having to talk about COVID-19 or vaccines or anything like that. It's a bit of a change of pace. Unfortunately, it's not a happy change of pace. I have to make people aware of something that is happening here on YouTube.
Pure Big Mad Boatman, thanks for 6 months.
that is sort of involved in my channel, but actually more involved with channels that I'm friends with. Many of you might remember a call for an uprising. He
Never heard of him.
is a wildly conspiracy theorist and hateful person who I have featured on the Wingnut Roundup quite a few times. And
Tell me we're not about to see Jeff's heel turn. No, this is a video, I just wanted to show this because it's a good summation of what's been happening with Call and a little bit of an update.
he started to engage in some rather naughty behavior. Specifically, he is targeting channels that he disagrees with, and he has constructed forums on his website in which he is organizing
But when did Call dox my location? Slaughterama says, I would lose my mind if at some point Pat Robertson just drops his chin and starts hooting like a chimpanzee. The dude genuinely looks like an elderly chimpanzee that's confused and terrified of all the strange humans visiting him at the zoo.
mass reportings to try and get channels shut down. He's doing this, he claims, because it was done to him. He did get a video removed, largely because he was being incredibly transphobic.
Not location, the state. Oh, people know I live in Michigan. That's fine. I don't consider that doxing. I've talked about the fact that I live in Michigan. I just don't talk about the city I live in or what area of the state I live in.
To people. He claims that it was totally fine, and it wasn't because YouTube had a problem with the content, but that it was a mass reporting, and so that's why this whole thing is going on. So over here we have one of his channels, a call for an uprising.
Real quick, I can leave this going. I'm just gonna open the windows because it's getting a little stuffy in here.
523,000 subscribers. This is not his first channel. This is the first channel that I believe is the first one he made after his original one got taken down. But then this got demonetized, so then he made one over here. 397,000 subscribers. And now, his latest official one, up until yesterday, was this one, 110,000 subscribers. You gotta hand it to the guy, he just won't quit.
Psychosis will do that. Sweetie Yoshi says, you live in the alcoholic part of Michigan. Oh, wait. True. Tucker White says, Hannah's current location. And there's a link. That's true. I am in this general vicinity. That is accurate, as far as you all know. I'm secretly a Russian AI bot that's become self-aware and now fights against conspiracy theories.
But there have been some developments. But before we get into that, I think we need to start listening to what Call himself is actually starting to say. So the video we're about to watch has already been taken down by YouTube, but in it, he is trying to make a case.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw. This is the update portion. So Call made a video targeting Cirrus and telling lies about, is that Call? No, that's Cirrus, who's the picture, and then the person talking is Jeff Holiday. So Call made a, you thought I was a lizard bitch? Hey, I could be a lizard. I can be an AI lizard person. Come on. It's 2021. Sky Comment Fallen says, is it psychosis or meth? Just a question for inquiring minds. And then someone says a better picture of Hannah's location. That one's even more accurate. Yes. Yeah. I'm on one of the arms. Yeah. I can tell you I'm not at the galactic center. If that narrows it down. Okay. For real though, so Call made a video targeting Cirrus, and he was claiming he's going to target me next, if he does. We'll see how that goes, because this one went so well for him. He's mad that his channels keep getting taken down, and he blames Cirrus and I, because we both cover his channels. And even though he's the one breaking TOS and constantly posting medical misinformation and hate speech against LGBT people, Jewish people, whatever, he blames everyone who covers him because he takes no personal responsibility for his own actions, you know, like an adult. And he made this video about Cirrus, lied, said Cirrus was being racist even though he wasn't. Basically, Call found a video where Cirrus, because Cirrus tackles, you know, anti-vaxxers, found a video where the anti-vaxxer happened to be a black guy. And then told his followers to go and flag Cirrus's video for racism, even though there's nothing racist in the video. Cirrus is not racist. Surprise! Call got that video taken down and got a strike for it. Because he's a genius. EO180 says, don't know where Hannah is, but I can tell Call is in the state of denial. I actually know what state Call lives in. I would never say, because it's none of anyone's business, but I do know. Morok says, who is Jeff Holiday? Someone big, I hope, big enough to get YouTube's attention. Jeff has about 100,000 subscribers. Jeff's a great guy, for those who don't know. Go check out Jeff's channel. He does a stream called Wingnut Roundup, among other stuff. He just does pre-recorded videos, too. But he covers a lot of similar stuff to me, and frankly, I think he's better at it. So here's a link to Jeff. If you want to check Jeff out sometime. He has a really great series. I always got to bring up the Song of Salt and Poo, where he covered Jilly Juice over a long period of time, because it's excellent. But I feel like he probably gets annoyed by that, because he gets pigeonholed into it, because that's like the series people often know him for, because it's just such a weird situation with Jillian. But he's done so much other great stuff, too. He did debunks on the anti-vax documentary Vaxxed. I believe he did a sequel to that, which I still haven't seen. I need to. But he's done all sorts of great debunkings on medical misinformation. He's excellent. So check him out. Austin Rosenberg says, your Crocobot. Speedy Yoshi says, leaked video of Hannah. True. I am a lizard robot, yeah. The thing is, the heat lamps, I like them because I'm a lizard, but they also damage my circuits because I'm a robot. So, lose. Tucker White says, wait, Nekosaurus isn't actually a busty anime babe?
Shenanigans!
Slaughterama says, it's the atheism is unstoppable school of criticism. Talk mad shit, get called on it, know you, mass flagging, public flogging, repeat. Yeah, it's stupid. I don't know. I said it to Call earlier. Call said he was going to do the same thing to me, and I'm like, Call, why are you doing this? Like, at the end of the day, you're doing this to yourself. Like, I cover your shit, so does Cirrus. Do I report his videos when he breaks TOS? Yeah. I report anyone's videos who break TOS. Stop breaking TOS then. Stop spreading anti-vax shit. It's pretty easy.
That a YouTuber that I know, who's a buddy of mine named Cirrus Skeptic, is unfairly targeting somebody because they are black.
A specific individual, a black man, who was talking about the magic potion and why he didn't want it and why he thought it was bad and all his opinions, which he's allowed to have. Mm-hmm. And he was mocking him, making fun of him, very hurtful and very just, one-sided, right? So he did a video thinking that, hey, he can do that. He could say, because he's on the other side here, he's quote unquote a liberal. He could say what he wants about a black man because
the guy's race has nothing to do with the fact that he's anti-vax.
He's a liberal too, so he can say what he wants. However, this specific person didn't do anything wrong. He was just giving his opinion on the magic potion.
So as you can tell, A Call for an Uprising is an anti-vaxxer, and his argument here is solely that there is something racist happening because Cirrus decided to cover a black anti-vaxxer. But there's a problem with that. Now, if there's any weight to the argument that Cirrus is being racist, you would think we could see that if we look at his content, that obviously, if he's only targeting...
Speedy Yoshi says, Call, why do people care so much about race? Cirrus ignores guy's race and calls him dumb. Call, racism. Call knows what he's doing. He's being a bad faith actor. I think in his head, he thinks he's using the quote-unquote tools of the left to take down the left when he doesn't understand. When we, like if I report Call for racism, specifically more so anti-Semitism or like transphobia, because he's made videos specifically targeting me before and making fun of me for being trans, and that shit's not cool. So I've reported that stuff before. Call, your videos get taken down because you're actually being transphobic. You can't just say something's transphobic and or say something's racist or transphobic or whatever and expect it to happen. Like, there needs to actually be something going on for it to work most of the time. YouTube's gotten better over the years, but obviously shit still goes wrong. But, like, on the whole, it's a really bad strategy, and you're more likely to get yourself kicked off than you are to actually hurt the person you're trying to hurt. It's dumb. Raven says, I got into it with a coworker about this anti-vax crap. I'm seriously sick of it. Me too. Stormfox says, are you going to watch Peter's newest video? This one's really good. Goalposts to October and 3 points of evidence. So easy to debunk. He debunks one himself. Yeah, we're going to watch Peter today. It's like Red October or something. These are the new goalposts. I don't know what it's about. I haven't been on the Q forums in the past, 3 or 4 days. So I'm not sure why they're calling it Red October, but that's a thing.
Black anti-vaxxers, then maybe you could claim that he's racist. So let's take a look at his channel. Well, as you can see here on his channel, there are people from all colors of the rainbow, and he doesn't seem to have any specific racial motivation by trying to counter anti-vax COVID conspiracy theory content.
And he was
I convinced you to get the Fold 3. It's really great. I hope you like it. I love it.
it was absolute bigotry. Hatred, some of the most disgusting stuff I've ever heard. So I'm calling on everyone here listening to my channel.
What's a Noodles & Company? Noodles & Company is a chain restaurant that does pasta. So like mac and cheese, Alfredo, different pastas and stuff.
To do the right thing. I'm going to be putting up forums on my website and other places. With timestamps and other things. But for the time being, right here with this video, I'm linking the video below. Check the video out. Know what to do. There's a report button on the side.
I love Jeff's whole demeanor when he does stuff. He's so good.
We cannot, if we're going to live in a society where they're going to silence all of us and we continue to talk about free speech.
Tucker White says, don't you just love how YouTube's algorithm will take down a video without question, even when it's flagged by a user who's been kicked off YouTube more times than Brett Keane? Raven says, I want noodles. Who doesn't? Carbs are great. Speak the Truth says, Red October, the submarine search movie. Is the Kraken still relevant? I honestly couldn't tell you. Nurs Hulai, thanks for 5 months, says, wanted to share the good news that my cat has been cured of FIP, a fatal mutation of feline COVID. Oh, the vet gave him 2 weeks to live back in June, but thanks to an experimental drug, he's now happy and healthy and is in observation. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's really, really good. I'm happy for you. Ray Geology says, talking about anti-vax nonsense, did you hear that Russell Brand has gone full anti-vax? That doesn't shock me. It's a shame. Tucker White with 100 bits says, yoink, and kicks off the hype train.
Speech, and these people continue not to listen. Well, if bigotry in their mind is somebody not agreeing with the LGBT, well, I don't agree with...
Call. You're not a bigot for not agreeing with LGBT people. You are a bigot because you call trans people mentally ill and have literally talked in your videos about fantasies you have about stomping a trans person into the dirt, holding their neck down with your foot, and having them be bitten by locusts and scorpions. That's the issue, implying that LGBT people are somehow related to, like, abusing children. That's bigotry. Just disagreeing with someone who's LGBT is not bigotry. I disagree with other LGBT people all the time. That's like half of being someone who's LGBT is arguing with other LGBT people. Princess Amelia, thanks for gifting 10 Tier 1 subs to the community. Purple Nickel with 100 bits says, let's go! Mike Mack says, isn't YouTube removing any anti-vax videos? I believe they are. They said they're cracking down on it, but, it's YouTube. So, Speak the Truth, thanks for gifting 2 Tier 1 subs.
You targeting a specific...
We are doing bingo.
...group of people, specifically black people, and I have a lot of people who are black people who listen to my...
All right, that's enough. Let me try and get this straight. So because you feel like you have been censored a call for an uprising for your opinions or whatnot, and those opinions do include things like anti-LGBT content, some rather suspicious things you said about the Jews. Yeah, look, I gotta be honest with you. Those break the rules. So just because you don't like this guy, you're going to...
MW1642, thanks for 400 bits.
To erode your beliefs about freedom of speech just to try and, like, try and get back at him. But it gets worse than that, because this involves you lying to your audience and trying to convince them that he's being racist when he obviously is not, to then mass report. And not just through your video, but also through secret, shady fucking forums. Now, I've had some experience with that kind of shit before in the past, and let me tell you, it don't work out, buddy. It don't fucking work out. Now, that's not the only time in that video that he calls for a mass reporting. Here's the second time.
So,
Raven says, coworker I got into it with was so misinformed, I tried to give her the facts, and she says my experiences with illness says it's no worse than the flu, and I honestly freaked the F out, possibly an overreaction, lols. No, I get it. It's frustrating. Dude from Moria, thanks for 4 months. Speedy Yoshi says, the most important question in all of this, why isn't Jeff Holiday my boyfriend yet? I don't know how his partner would feel about that. Isn't Jeff's married, right? I know who he's with. She appears in his videos on Wingnut Roundup, but not sure if they're married.
Oh, check his video.
He has a kid? I wish Jeff was my dad. Speedy OG says, break up with your wife, I'm bored.
Video out. Make sure you look, because this is what he's done. And there's 3 dots on the side of the video. There's a button that says repo, something like that. Maybe an R in the middle. And click on it. And just keep doing it over and over.
He's into polyamory, so there's a chance. Well, there you go. There's your in. There's your in.
Keep listening to the video a little bit further. He says something quite interesting. And you would think that maybe it would give him a little bit more understanding, but no.
We start with people like this. Get them off. Get them gone. Let them rebuild like I've rebuilt. Let's see if they can do it. Let's see if they can get...
Oh yeah, this counts for staggering levels of hypocrisy on the bingo card. 1,000%.
100,000 people in 2 months. Back and back and back. How many times have I done this? One of the channels that just got deleted had no content. I had 90,000 subs. Just people subscribing to a backup channel. Had to do it again. Have to do it again. Glitter kittens.
You just found out Paulogia and Shannon Q got married?
This is the reason why you constantly have to do this. Because of this specific thing.
Nobody else is having this problem as much as you are. And now you want to do it to others as well? This thing that you think is this great injustice, you just want to do it to other people as well? That seems kind of shitty, dude. And that's really central to the whole point of this, is he's had to keep remaking his channels because they keep getting taken down because he keeps breaking the fucking rules. He's a hateful, nasty, shitty human being. That's really the sum and total of it. His entire content library is nothing but fear paranoia. Just getting people...
Yeah, the captions are weird. I'm pretty sure they're auto captions. Oh no, it's set to Vietnamese. It thinks Jeff is speaking Vietnamese and is translating them to English, even though he's speaking English. What the hell? That would be why. How does he keep getting his sub counts back up so fast after getting yeeted? Sus. Probably because he has a website. He has people on his forum. They probably go to his forum, and then when that happens, he redirects them. He's also really good at redirecting from his channels. Like, rarely does a channel of his get fully banned. He'll get 1 or 2 strikes, and then he'll immediately make a video telling everyone to go to his other channel, and they all flock there. And they're all very okay with doing that, at least most of them, because, you know, they're addicted to conspiracy content. Morok says, as a poly girl, I don't really like saying someone is into polyamory. It makes it sound like a fetish. Where polyam, we aren't into it, if that makes sense. Okay, I apologize. That makes sense. I wasn't considering that. I wasn't trying to be rude, for the record. I apologize. That makes sense. Speedy Yoshi says, if Jeff is speaking Vietnamese, then Peggy Hill can speak Spanish.
People hyped up for this horrible apocalypse that just has not happened yet, or making you paranoid and worried that they are coming for you. It's honestly hilariously disgusting, and I'm not surprised that he keeps getting knocked down. I don't mind if a call for an uprising is on YouTube as long as he's playing by the rules, because he provides hilarious content for me to make fun of on my live streams. I'm down with that. That's cool. But this guy can't help himself, and now is organizing
30
mass
seconds left on the
reporting
hype train.
campaigns against people he don't like. He'll probably try and do it to me. And so the first video that we watched a little bit of, and I do have the whole thing downloaded and available upon request, but he
Japomon,
uploaded
thanks for
it
16
to
months.
this old channel and this old.
Yep, both of them got removed. Sky Come Up Fallen says, Chuds of a feather flock together. Slaughterama says, this infuriates me. I'm taking the time to write a script, talking to an editor, paid for a custom avatar, and get tips about recording audio and editing movie clips for review, and this prick can just vomit on camera and he'll have people clap like seals because God is dead and we have killed him. Yeah. If I've learned anything from making internet content for a decade now, it's basically that a lot of it's luck. Most of it's luck. It's stupid, but it's true. Speak the truth with 100 bits says, please. We got close. We got to level 4.
Old channel, both of which got taken down, probably because he's calling for mass reporting. I imagine those two channels now have a strike. But on he was, up until a couple of days ago, his current channel, he had another video up, and at the beginning of it, he's got a lot to say. And I have a copy of that one too. So this video was uploaded to his main channel. It's 12 minutes long, and it's advertised as something to do with, like, the Bush family having a new grandchild. But for the first 5.5 minutes, he's talking about Surus and encouraging mass reporting. Probably shouldn't have done that on your main channel, buddy.
That this person isn't specific.
In fairness, his, like, 500,000 channel isn't his main channel anymore. He doesn't use it as much because it's demonetized. So the main one he uses is the 100,000 one.
Specifically targeting someone of...
At least it was until he got another strike on that one recently. Whoops.
Someone in the black community, because he sees that as a target, because he knows that a lot of the people in that community are not stupid and do not want to put a potion in their body. And that's what he's doing. And that's a problem. So videos like that, you could do what you want with them. There's a report button and, you know, you can do all sorts of things.
So yeah, there you go. He went on all 3 of his main channels that he had access to and decided to encourage people to mass report. And now he's got strikes on all of them. So this video was just released, but it was not recorded today.
This is a call for an uprising. And if you're listening to this video, it means I've gotten a second strike on my channel, which means I can't upload for 14 days. One more, the channel's gone. I have lost appeal after appeal.
Call has 500,000. Holy shit. Oh, I know. It's crazy.
At this point, I've won one, which was nice. When I wrote a ridiculous response, and somehow I won the appeal, which just shows you how ridiculous this whole thing is on YouTube. But I'm letting you know I have a strike. Now 2 on this channel, and I cannot upload for 14 days. So if you like content and you like to see what's going on, I highly recommend you sub to my backup channel right now in the comment section below.
I would not recommend that. Bloodwine says, it's telling that Call selects the most unflattering image of an in-real-life person he can find at first impulse, but also doesn't have a visible face. Dishes it out as much as possible, but terrified of taking it. Yeah, I was talking with Baha earlier about that, and I said the same thing. I was like... because we were watching this video prior to stream on the way back from the electrologist, and I was like, interesting that he always focuses on other people's looks, but he doesn't want to show his face. Funny how that works. Raven says, my cousin's friend told her, then my brother who told me that testicles became swollen. What? She's getting that from Nicki Minaj. I'm not kidding. It's not true. Nicki Minaj's cousin's friend in some other country got swollen testicles because he got an STD by cheating on his fiancée, and then he blamed the vaccine, which, by the way, isn't even the same vaccine as the one that gets used in the United States. It's not any of the 3 that are used in the United States. It's a different vaccine.
I have the channels that I will be uploading on linked below. At whatever time period this happens, this is being recorded on September 20th. I wouldn't be surprised if I get the strike on September 20th.
Yeah, the dude knew full well that what he was about to do was going to get him in trouble. Massive trouble. And I'm really not surprised because he's done this so much. But the new channel that he's decided to move over to is not even really new. It's called A Call for Fudge Kitties. And he's just going to keep doing the same thing that he always.
Yeah, I basically think at this point the only chance to stop Call from spreading misinformation is if at some point in some hypothetical, all of his channels got taken down at once along with his Patreon and his website. And I don't know how that would even feasibly work. So I think we're stuck with him for a while. Slaughterama says, for the record, I don't show my face on camera either, but there's nothing to see here. I look like a shorter, more heavily tattooed Seth Rogen, who sounds like if Ben Shapiro took a boat paddle to the skull.
Always does.
Yeah, this is a call for ban evasion on the bingo card.
Now, it's not just that a call for an uprising makes these troubling videos, and that he's also, like, aggressively trying to get people to mass flag.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you noticed.
Mass report abuse.
Jeff has he's moving his hand, so it's hard to see. Jeff has a tattoo of the all-seeing eye in a triangle on his hand, and I can already see the Call video about this, where he's going to freeze frame on a frame where you can see his tattoo and infer that Jeff is part of the Illuminati. I'm calling it now. If he responds to this video, he's going to use a screenshot and point out that he has the all-seeing eye on his hand. Speedy Yoshi says Nicki Minaj is only saying anti-vax shit to try and take attention away from the fact that her creepy husband didn't register as a sex offender, and both of them are being sued by the victim because they're trying to intimidate her. She's a garbage person. Simple Cat Girl says Fudge Factory, come back. Raven says we did it to Onision, but he had more tangible evidence for banning. Yeah.
Use the entire fucking system because he's a sensitive little fucking snowflake who doesn't like it when he breaks the rules and he gets his ass handed to him. No, he's also, like, legit a scumfuck of a human being. Personally, I don't support hatred or bigotry. Thankfully, I have created a new forum where we all are taking down timestamps. You can be reported for your behavior. Each video, we are all finding judgmental as well as perverse commentary,
Mike Banks says
which is
easy,
being
just get
mass
anonymous
flagged.
group to hack.
Once
call
we hit
down
3
in-
flags,
no,
then you can
I
go
would
back
never
to
do that.
pumping gas. I'll take a premium fill it up, please. Let's see how fast you can rebuild a channel once it's destroyed. My guess is no one will miss you. I'm sure you get that a lot, though, from your close personal family. For sure, this is very bigoted behavior on their part. Agreed.
That guy's picture is of that mass shooter. What's his name? Oh god, why can't I remember his name? His icon is the guy's picture who did the manifesto. Why am I blanking on his name right now? Elliot Rodger, thank you. If your profile picture is of Elliot Rodger, I don't want to hear what you have to say.
Thanks for your help. Let's get this channel taken down for its abusive commentary towards black people who don't want to take the vaccine. I guess you deleted my previous comment. Let me reiterate. I've spoken to a massive amount of my friends in the black community. Trust me, I have many, many black friends. Just trust me.
Slaughterama says, wait, rebuild? Isn't he hemorrhaging subs with every new channel? He's actually remaining pretty steady at getting up to 100,000 over time. It takes him a couple months, but if he can get a new channel, he'll get it up to about 100,000. A little bit over, then by that point it usually gets banned.
And we are not just mass...
So he has about, unless he's buying subs and views, and I have no evidence of that as of right now, so I'm not making that claim, then he has like 100,000 fans that are die-hard enough to keep finding him.
Flagging but contacting YouTube to remove this channel for your hatred for the black community. This is disgusting, and I'm ashamed they allow you to post this type of messaging. No worries, our team is on it, and this channel will be taken down in no time. Have you ever considered for once in your life doing the right thing? That means dumping gasoline on yourself and lighting a match. And there are other examples too, specifically targeting Hannah Reloaded, who's a very good friend of mine, being
Thank you, Jeff.
extremely transphobic towards her and implying that she should self-harm. I'm not going to share those on here because, yeah, I don't want to read them again. Yeah, this dude is a puritanical idiot and a...
Do 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 do
massive homophobe. He's a hateful piece of shit who's constantly trying to stoke fear and
Tucker White says, God, call us such a salty little bitch. This is so nakedly transparent. By the way, if we need a cleanse, let's play a game of how many fallacies we can spot in this PragerU video. What is this? A short history of slavery? Oh, God. I'll save this for Chud Watch. Ah!
Paranoia. And now he's gone too far. I think this might actually be the thing that destroys it all. The empire of a call for an uprising. Because I'm not making this...
Raven says you should get a sound for when you're reporting someone. Maybe the one from South Park.
Video necessarily for any other purpose, then this can be a easy way to show exactly what he's doing, and then I am going to do my best to make sure that YouTube sees it. They see this and they understand what he has now attempted to do. Because it's one thing if you want to engage somebody in the marketplace of ideas. It's another thing if you just want to have a flame war with somebody. This is YouTube, this is social media. That kind of thing happens. But when you start going down this road, a road that I'm way too familiar with, and have seen happen all over the place. I've been victim of it before myself. This is another level. This is like, this is, you're going to lose it all, buddy. You're going to lose it all, and you're going to have to go stick around on BitChute or Rumble or something like that. I do believe you have fucked up way too much this time. Anyway, that's going to be it for me today, guys. Sorry it's kind of a little bit of a drama video, but at least it's shaking things up a little bit. I do have more on Project Veritas coming out here really soon. Make sure you come follow me over on Twitch, twitch.tv/RealJeffHoliday, or check out my TikTok, tiktok.com/RealJeffHoliday, and you can always help me pay the bills by checking out my Patreon. But yeah, that's going to be it, and I hope you are well. Hope your family is well, from mine to yours. Take care. See you next time.
I don't know if Jeff will see this at all, but thank you, Jeff, for making that video. Much appreciated. Jeff's great. Like I said, here's a link to his channel if you want to check it out. He puts out... If you like my content, you like Jeff's content. Like, straight up. So, please check him out and give him a subscribe. He also has a Twitch channel if you want to check that out. He does research streams sometimes. I know he does Passion Sundays where he watches old soap opera with a friend, and that's pretty fun. So, yeah, make sure you check Jeff out. I'm probably going to invite Jeff on soon. I know the idea was mentioned to him by someone else on Twitter, and he seemed agreeable to the idea of coming on here and doing a stream with me on a Tinfoil Tuesday or something. I think that'd be fun. So, hopefully that'll be a thing in the future, and you'll probably see him around here sometime. Sky Comet Fallen says, I don't know, I think he underestimated how much of a cockroach call is. You can spray him all you want, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Annie Kai, thanks for 5 months, says, I've been relying on gift subs, but I'm finally getting paid again. Also, I may have a gift sub from Bingo, but if so, you can gift it to someone. Okay, I'll check it out in a second. Paul the Potato says, I was rewatching a Bible Reloaded and Chick Tract episode at Hannah and Jake recently. I started watching you in late 2013. Cool. Tube Man, thanks for 14 months, says, hey, Hannah and chat, how are you guys? I almost died in the hospital from an insulin deficiency. Oh my god, I'm glad you're fine. I'm glad that you are okay. Raven says, do you know that Trina, Ricky's daughter in Trailer Park Boys, she has a Twitch channel? I've never watched Trailer Park Boys. So, can't speak to any of that. Let me check the bingo wins to see if that was one. I know someone asked for Call's website. I'll give you a link in a sec. But you gotta, in order to go on Call's website, you need a membership. So, just for the record. Indeed, you do have a gift sub. Okay, I'll gift that to someone right now. Round and round and round it goes. Where the gift sub goes, nobody knows. It's processing. Critical Storms! You have randomly been gifted a sub. Congrats. It went away. Weird. Does it treat it as a pop-up, maybe?
What are you laughing at?
Google's giving me like a security warning for Call's website.
That's weird.
Yeah. Purple Nickel says you can gift your bingo sub to someone else. You can do that with mine too. Okay. Mike Max says Trailer Park Boys, aka live action adult Ed, Ed and Eddie. If you want to find it, the link is... It's literally a call for an uprising.com. I'm not going there, though. I don't need him to know my IP address. So if you're going to check it out, I'd recommend a VPN. Paul the Potato, thanks for gifting a sub, if I didn't already say that.
And to use an incognito tab and clear all your cookies.
Yeah. Purple Nickel. Yours will also be fulfilled with a gift sub. Cool. Toastal Chemist, you win. Baha, thank you for 17 months. Baha says, you're beautiful, I love you. I love you too. Thought you might like this. Elon Suckling. How Elon thinks, a distillation of his worldview. Oh, God. Red Werewolf, thanks for subscribing with Prime. We think in... Oh, God damn it. I hate this. We think in decades. Elon thinks in civilizations. Take any argument on climate change and people talk about how it's going to impact our lives decades from now. We can barely see a few hundred years into the future. Here's Elon talking about building a sustainable energy future that will be good for 1 billion years. Yeah, human beings aren't going to be around for 1 billion years. Slaughterama says, and reported to Patreon. First actual use of Patreon since I set it up. We've essentially designed civilization to be super sensitive to climate change. The important thing to appreciate is that we're going to exit the fossil fuels era because at a certain point, we'll simply run out of carbon to mine and burn. So the question is really, when do we exit this era? Not if. The goal is to exit the era as quickly as possible. That means we need to move the old goal, the pre-industrial goal, which was to move from chopping down forests and killing lots of whales to fossil fuels, which actually in that context was a good thing. But the new goal is to move to a sustainable energy future. We want to use energy sources that will be good for 1 billion years. The best case is simply believing that inevitable Do these people think Elon invented the concept of green energy?
I don't fucking know. Elon's got these people brainwashed somehow.
Yep. Learning by reading and talking to people. That's unique to Elon, apparently. Wow. This is awful. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, boy. Alright. Let's see what CC Chris here is doing.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here, Chris. From New York, Westchester County. It's 9:30.
Have I heard of the YouTube channel Common Sense Skeptic? They cover Musk stuff? I think so. I think I've watched some of their videos.
And here we have distractions, and that's all this is, are distractions to keep you not thinking.
I don't know. Can I point this out? Okay. So, there's a lot of things that I don't like about CC. I shit on him a lot for his flat earth views. I often will talk about how he thinks clouds are chemtrails, but I'll give the man this. He knows to put his posters in frames. Yes. Yes, Chris, yes. If you do not have frames on your posters, understand that you have less sense than Chris, a flat earther. Just putting that out there, okay?
About, God forbid, flat Earth. You know, that we're not moving, that we're stationary, covered with a dome, there is no space, and everything is so obvious because there's no curvature. It's an easy...
Yeah, it looks like you did a bad job putting it in the frame. But there's an attempt.
thing to go, Dad, go down to the beach. There's no curvature. You see, the one problem with that video that I took is you shouldn't be able to see the water behind the boat, okay? That's the whole thing with flat Earth. That is the whole thing. Just like the black swan, all right? You're not supposed to see anything beyond what you're looking at. It doesn't make any sense.
I think he's mad that people were pointing out in the video he took at the beach that the boat was clearly below the horizon, and he's trying to justify it now. Slaughterama says, tropical cleanse for me, failing violin in the coming weeks. Stromboli says he can frame his posters, but he still can't keep his perspective on his marriage. Ooh.
Such a simple process, it really is. It's flat, stationary, nothing's moving. We're surrounded with ice walls, just like a pond or a lake. It's the same thing, okay? That's what's at the end of the lake, is a shoreline. Well, what's at the end of our flat Earth are...
Paul the Potato says, but I have not owned a poster since I was 7. Then you're fine. You don't have to put frames on your non-existent posters.
Ice walls. How big are they? I don't know. Well, we've measured them from 60,000 miles to 40,000. Who knows, okay? Who knows? Let's get into a couple things here. Say you're with your buddy, okay? And you're going snorkeling. Just snorkeling, just going under the water 10, 15 feet and checking out the coral reef. Say we're in Hawaii or something, somewhere nice and beautiful.
One sec, sorry.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
What's wrong?
I'm just responding to call.
Oh God, what is Cole saying?
Just threatening my channel more.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Stromboli says, I didn't put a frame on my Fight Club poster, but I'm not supposed to talk about it. Raven says, do I have to frame my Antifa and Pride flags? No, but they should be ironed. Are your flags ironed? Do they have lines in them where they were folded?
Your flags aren't ironed.
I know. They should be.
Well, we have an ironing board. Go buy an iron.
I have an iron, I thought.
No.
Thought I did.
Okay, not as far as I know. I've never seen it.
Mike Mack says, hello, miss, can you come into our office and get your husband? He's going crazy again. Purple Nickel says, bits to make the jar explode. Or HAology says, but what's your opinion on canvases without frames? That's fine. The canvas itself, the wood that the canvas is stretched over, is the structure for it. That's fine. 0M80 says, sorry I'm late, what did I miss? And CC is out of his car, WTF. Stromboli says, steam your flags. Ironing can melt the polyester most flags are made of. Oh, okay.
I put my snorkel on, but he doesn't put his snorkel on. So wait a minute. I'm confused. I don't think my snorkel is going to work if he doesn't put his snorkel on.
Oh my God.
All right, see, now that's the key thing. All right. My snorkel will not work at all unless if he is wearing a...
CC, this has been explained about 10 trillion times. The masks communally work because it keeps individual people from spitting out particulates into their environment. Those particulates that could be sucked up by other people, that could be touched by other people, that could get on their hands and then they could touch their face. This isn't difficult to understand.
Snorkel too. All right, that's the
Yoan80 says, I just have vote yes signs from the abortion referendum and gay marriage referendum. Speedy Yoshi says, we're almost 2 years into this pandemic and people still don't understand masks. In fairness, he's being willfully ignorant, so.
concept what everybody has around here now. Okay. This is how crazy it's gotten. Nuts. Upside down. And that's because our president isn't the president. He's not running the show. He's got, who knows, you know, there's so many people that I could tell you that are actually really running this country right now, turning it upside down, because they hate you. Okay? They hate you. They could care less about you. So when you see your friendly
Couldn't care less. Not could.
politician on the street there, or in front of the supermarket, in front of CVS or something like that, why don't you ask that friendly politician who's running for office, when are you going to play scientist, Mr. Politician? When are you going to tell me what I can do with my children, Mr. Politician? When are you going to tell me what I have to do in order to go into a restaurant, Mr. Politician, when you assume that position in office? Ask him that. Ask him if he has any
Whenever there's a pandemic, there's your answer.
scientific background.
And Colston says it's the same. Even grammarians agree. I don't care. I'm going to be pedantic about this point. Because literally, no, it doesn't. If you're trying to say they couldn't care less, it means they care about you the minimum they could possibly care. But if you say they could care less, it means they do care at least a little. It has the opposite meaning. This is a pet peeve. Can you tell? Hydrate. People don't listen to the words that come out of their mouth. I know. I'm a people.
It's like how people say irregardless instead of regardless.
Slaughterama says, I have movie posters and memorabilia. I even have a copy of the script for the Blair Witch Project with the cover page signed by Heather Donahue and Josh Leonard. They were so sweet to sign it for free. Lovely people, by the way. Because I'm not a child who doesn't care if his nerd goodies smell like cigarette smoke and stale Mountain Dew. Adulting is supposed to be complicated, people. Morok says, for some reason my friends chose me to dog sit for them. I haven't interacted with the dog since kindergarten when I was mauled by a lab.
Oh, no.
I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, but the dog is avoiding me like the plague. Only came up to me when I picked up the leash. Owners told me she's super cuddly before they left. Oh. If you're nervous, the dog might be picking up on it. Animals can be good at, like, picking up on your general mood. I don't know, though. Stormfox says, if your goal was for no one to drown that one guy who won't pull on the... Or, sorry. If your goal was for no one to drown that one guy who won't put on the snorkel, is ruining the goal. Gotcha. Sky Comet Fallen says, CC, could care less, and hatred are incompatible. Hatred requires you to care, you dumbass. Princess Amelia says, the whole couldn't care less really seems to be an American English, British English thing, because I always heard it as couldn't until I got online and heard Americans say could. Yeah, it's a dumb thing. It's dumb. H. Baird says, perspective, Hannah. We need to save our ire for the real problems, like people who say, accost when they mean assault. Okay.
No, they don't. They don't. They don't at all. And that's the problem. That is the problem. And let me tell you something else that's happening here in New York. We have people
Nick
that
says, I think people say could because they're saying it sarcastically, like, oh, I could care less. I think you're putting more thought into it than they do.
are working in hospitals that refuse to put their snorkel on. You know what's going to happen then? They're going to lose over 25% of their work staff.
Good. Seriously, if you're an anti-vaxxer at this point, you should not be working in hospitals. You should not be in the healthcare business. I hate that it's a business, but it is. You should not be in a building full of sick people if you do not believe in medicine and vaccines. You shouldn't. Is it going to cause problems for some people? Probably. New York talked about bringing in National Guard people who do medical stuff in order to make up for it until they can find new people to fill those positions. but it's a necessary thing because anti-vaxxers are endangering themselves and patients. They're being selfish. This is their fault.
And there's not a single hospital out there that can function with 25% of their work staff gone. They'll collapse. What's our friendly politicians' way?
Crazy Nate says 1%, just one. No businesses more than 10%, or no more than 1% walk out. Someone else said 10%. I don't know the numbers. I don't really care.
Of answering that question? Well, we'll just ship them in. We're going to parachute doctors in from all over the world. Good luck. We're going to call the National Guard. Good luck. I don't see a disaster with that waiting to happen at all. So you're telling me a person from the military is going to deliver my kid? Disaster. It's
In the military.
Yeah, I don't. Is he thinking like guys with like in flak jackets and military helmets are gonna be? He knows that most of the military is support staff, including people who are like, you know, doctors and mechanics, chefs, people who make the military run but aren't combat. What?
It's comical. You've got to laugh at this. You got to laugh at it, guys. But again, it's more distraction to keep you off of flat Earth. Don't you get it? Don't you understand all of it? This case with this woman missing, you know, well, they suppose, well, forget, you know what, I'm not even going to get into it. Okay?
The conspiracy theories are really picking up on the story of that one YouTuber who
Gabby Petito.
Gabby? Yeah, okay. I wasn't really familiar with her before this, so I don't want to talk, you know, about it. I'm not really familiar with the case. I know her boyfriend is a suspect. But, like, conspiracy theorists have picked up on that for some reason. I've seen QAnon people say it was a distraction from Arizona audits or something. Very strange.
Said that.
Call said...
Was,
No, Peter might have said that. Call isn't a Q person.
No, but Call also had a video about the Gabby Petito case.
You're right.
saying
That
it was a distraction or planned.
Yeah. It's amazing how one thing can be a distraction from various different conspiracies all at once. Cool Cat says, in his defense, it would help the kid get used to armed people here in the U.S. Stromboli says, I'm okay with drone strikes on civilians if they just shoot people with the vaccines. Stone Corbell says, it's endlessly amusing to me that he thinks everything is distract from flat Earth. Yeah, it is.
Because it's another show. They knew this kid wasn't up in the mountains somewhere. They knew it, but they put the
Uncle Bucket, thanks for 8 months.
show on. They went, I mean, the swampland. They knew this, okay? In some park that has 25,000 acres. Yeah, right. Good luck. Oh, please understand the distractions. Understand what is going on, okay? And think, why would all of this be created in such a short period of time? Okay, and the only way that they could pull something off like this is to first test us out. Remember Pokemon? Remember that?
Slaughterama says, CC, you beautiful idiot. The military is not going to enforce vaccines at the point of a gun. Paratroopers are not going to come down into Nashville and Dallas with black attaché cases full of needles. That's not a thing. Reality is not a Tom Clancy novel. Ice Queen says, COVID is entirely a conspiracy theory to keep people from learning the earth is flat. Do I need to take a quick drive to Westchester County to slap CC upside his head? I like how much of a boomer he is. You know, do you guys remember the Pokemans?
That game, I've never played it. I don't even really know exactly what it was. I just remember it was a man or something that you followed around and you fell into a ditch in a sidewalk. It worked so well down in the city. That was like the true test, I think. I think that was. You know, they came out with this stupid game.
You know, that famous game, Pokemon, where you follow a man around and the goal is to try and poke him as much as you possibly can. You gotta poke them all. I remember that game.
There you go. Oh, man. You know what? I thank you for subbing. I thank you for viewing my videos and letting me be a part of your life.
I don't understand the ditch part.
He's thinking about Pokemon Go.
Oh.
You know, when Pokemon Go was really popular, I know a lot of people still play it. I still have it on my phone. I turn it on occasionally and catch a couple Pokemon. And he's talking about how there was that issue of people walking around and not paying attention. That's what he's referencing.
Gotcha.
H. Baird says, poking as an old school Facebook.
For those people.
Noetic Fox says, if I took off my pants, I could fly. Now tell me you could care less that I believe this. Do you feel silly?
Who held tickets to Wednesday night.
Thought I could relate to this, and there's an article. Slaughterama says, if he's this terrified and confused by Pokemon, nobody show him Digimon. He might have an aneurysm. My facial hairs have mercy. Please. There is no mercy. What trans clones? What oh, is it all trans memes that relate to Star Wars? When you decide that you can stop the effects of puberty with sheer willpower, but it happens anyways. This is outrageous. This is unfair. The goth nurse who does my laser treatment, the already sparse amount of facial hair I have. Alright. Where's the... Okay.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County. It's, wow, 10/1/21. Welcome to October. Well, I'm the representative of Pleasurable Bean. I'm in the complaint department, and I'm here to answer any questions people have regarding Pleasurable Bean, our bean product. I noticed there have been a lot of questions about how quickly our bean product was developed in just a 6-month period.
So he's doing a pretty obvious thing here where he's trying to do a metaphor or a comparison where he's the representative of some fictional bean company. The beans are, vaxes. But he can't talk about this on YouTube because, anti-vax stuff has rightfully been banned. Anyway, he's trying to draw a conclusion here that, if you wouldn't eat beans that were developed in 6 months... First of all, I probably would. It's beans. I don't know. Do they develop beans? I don't know how that works. But, CC, mRNA vaccines were not developed in 6 months. It's something that's been worked on for decades. It just so happens that COVID meant an influx of funding for these and allowed them to finish up and finally get tested by the FDA and approved. Vaccines come out regularly. Every year there's a different flu shot. Those get developed quickly. This is not a new thing. You need to stop with the Luddite nonsense.
Even though that you're ingesting it and everything like that. But rest assured, don't worry, Pleasurable Bean is safe and
vaccine, you weirdo.
effective. In all cases and in all age groups too. As a matter of fact, we even recommend 5 and under enjoy Pleasurable Bean too.
Sounds like a weird sex toy.
I know, I was gonna say, it's weird to me that he called the bean company Pleasurable Bean. It sounds like a vibrator you, pop in there and just leave.
I think there is a vibrator called the Bean.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Nick says Pleasurable Bean. What the flick, man?
And I mean, it's something you should really, really enjoy. I mean,
CC and other anti-vax YouTubers trying to skirt ban with beans. I can't play it. I can't play it. I knew what the clip was immediately, though.
even the President of the United States has even stated that 315 million people have already tried Pleasurable Bean. But Joe, do you know what you're talking about anymore? Does anybody know what Joe's talking about anymore? Good old...
Yes. I don't understand the people who say Joe Biden is and again, I don't even like Joe Biden. He's definitely an old guy, and he misspeaks sometimes. He has a speech impediment, but, he's completely coherent. What are you guys talking about? You could pick up anyone who publicly speaks as often as the president does and pick out things they've said. Do we really need to do a Donald Trump comparison? Again, I don't like Biden, but this, like, narrative that he's just, like, completely out of his fucking mind is really dumb. He's just a milquetoast neo-lib. Slaughterama says, last of my bits here for the week. In honor of Call's BS, I want to normalize calling every consumable liquid a potion. Go to your local Starbucks and ask for the strongest potion of stamina they have. Offer your debit card with trembling hands and a nervous licking of lips as you accept your quadruple hammerhead with 8 shots of espresso. Then look into the barista's hollow black eyes and whisper, "Fuck me up, daddy."
Oh, God.
That was certainly something you wrote.
Joe, anybody at all, can you please tell me what the fuck he's talking about? I don't understand anything he's saying anymore. Okay. Anyway, back to Pleasurable Bean. And a lot of people also say, you know, why don't we have any warning restrictions on our product? And don't worry about that. We don't really need to put that there. You know,
I'm like 99% sure the vaccines do have like any medication. They do?
Yes.
I thought so. Basically, any medication that you get that's FDA approved, it's gonna have a list of, like, warnings, because that's how medicine works.
There's no side effects at all or anything that we've studied because it's a new product. It's only been out for 6 months. So
They literally have studied it, and they do know what potential side effects are, and they're incredibly rare.
we're waiving the warning label on our product. So don't worry about it. Everything's good. And, like, for example, if you should...
Like, for instance, when I got vaccinated, they literally gave me, like, a packet with information from the manufacturer of the vaccine with all the information. You could go into a pharmacy and request it and say, hey, do you have any information packets on the vaccine? I'm sure they'd be happy to give it to you. This is not difficult. You could look it up online.
experience any of the following. Okay, like, for example, nausea, dizziness, loss of eyesight, loss of hair, can't get it up anymore.
I would like to see citations for all of those accusations. The funny thing is, COVID actually can cause erectile dysfunction. The vaccines, to my knowledge, cannot.
Anything like that, let us know immediately by writing it down on a sheet of paper, okay? Folding it up and shoving it up your ass. If anybody else has a problem with our product and has other symptoms, you know, like maybe their arm falls off or they get a little jiggy like that, in our business we call getting with the jiggy, okay? That's the best way. So if you're jigging like that, just look at it as getting with the jiggy, okay?
He's the oldest conspiracy theorist in the world. Not physically, but mentally. Ice Queen says he wouldn't know there's info packets they give out. He hasn't gotten vaxxed. His wife has, I think, though. At least he implies it in one of his videos. Mike Mack says, how long do we have to live again? I've lost count. I don't know. Decades, if we're lucky. I don't know.
And if you should have any problems at all,
yeah, they temporarily stopped giving the Johnson & Johnson one, which isn't even the mRNA one, by the way. The Johnson & Johnson one is a more traditional vaccine. They found like 6 people got blood clots, and they paused it while they, you know, investigated these blood clots. And it was like 6 out of like millions of people who had gotten it. And then they found there wasn't like an issue that was like anything that they need to be concerned about. And they started using the shot again. It's fine.
let us know immediately by writing it down on a sheet of paper, neatly folding it, and shoving it up your ass. Oh man, they don't care about anything. They have now hit the hammer. 5 o'clock today, all people who do not get a Pleasurable Bean product is fired. God! Bye-bye! That's great, guys.
Just eat the beans.
Don't give him an offering of having a weekly test or anything like that. That's it. You either buy...
Eat the beans. I almost called him Call. Eat the beans, Chris. Eat the beans. Eat the beans. Eat the beans. Eat. No one else is chanting with me. I feel stupid now. Steve with a Q says, CC, the government even runs the VAERS website to collect adverse effects information about the vaccines. Yeah.
Buy it or you don't. That's all. You see how divided we are? Take a look at the people on the road here. I mean, you know, like 30% of them are lunatics going 120 miles per hour. The other 35% don't even know where the hell they are, you know?
Are they Dr. Pepper beans? No, those are mine. No one else can have them. They're my precious. No wonder he doesn't want to eat the beans. They're far too round.
And they're driving all over the place. They are dividing us and tearing apart our country in every level possible. Race, and it doesn't matter about race anymore, because if you're not vaccinated and you're with a vaccinated person, what's the vaccinated person going to do? What is he going to think, or she may think about you?
See, that makes me think, that feels a little personal, and it makes me think, that's what makes me think Cece's wife maybe got vaccinated, because she's not a conspiracy theorist, to my knowledge. We've all seen the video where she shit-talks him on camera for his flat earth stuff. So I think he's got a chip on his shoulder, A, because his work is requiring a vaccination, rightfully so, and he should get it, and B, because his wife, you know, is a normal human being and probably has been vaccinated.
Not many good things, right? But you see how divided everything is now? They have gone to a level right now where this country has been torn apart. And it doesn't look like it's coming back at all.
We didn't tear shit. We said, look, it's a scientific miracle. Within a year of this spreading in the United States, we have a vaccine. And we said, here, everyone, take it. It's free. And you all went, no, I'm not gonna take my medicine and you can't make me. You petulant children. I don't want children. I've never really wanted kids in my life. Only to find I live in a society full of them. They're children with driver's licenses and jobs who can vote. And I hate it. I hate it. Bloodwine says we're so divided. Anyway, time to keep drawing nonsense boundaries and refusing to compromise.
I'm absolutely amazed that they were able to get away with this. I can't believe I'm witnessing this in my lifetime. I thought something like this would take 40 years. They managed to do it in less than a year and a half. It's great, isn't it, guys? Just beautiful. And these people, these trained fucking rats, have let them get away with it because they can't stand up for their rights. They don't know anymore. They're just so gone that they just can't even think for themselves anymore. And I think that might have been a problem. You know, that might have been, Google might have something to do with that. Google answers everything for you.
Sure, Felix Night Owl says, Hannah, can you help me out? The thing I can't argue against with most anti-vaxxers is when they tell me, Google, largest criminal fine ever. Can you Google that and help me come up with a rebuttal? I assume it's about some sort of vaccine settlement or something. Largest criminal fine in history. Let's take a look. Pfizer received the largest criminal fine in history. In Pfizer's 2009 settlement, the company had to pay a criminal fine of $1.195 billion, and its subsidiary Pharmacia and Upjohn Company Inc. had to forfeit $105 million for a grand total of $1.3 billion. It's the largest criminal fine. Let me see what it was over. The company pled guilty to a felony charge of violating the FDA Cosmetic Act by misbranding the anti-inflammatory drug Bextra and promoting its use for uses that the FDA specifically declined to approve due to safety concerns. So they got in trouble for not doing what the FDA told them and got fined. It sounds like the system worked, doesn't it? The FDA, the ones who levied the fine, are the ones that are telling you the vaccine has been tested and it is safe, and good for keeping you from getting COVID. So if you're gonna say that fine shows that Pfizer is bad, you would have to, in the same sentence, say that means the FDA is good and the FDA's advice is solid and the FDA is telling you to get vaccinated. And good news, there's a Moderna vaccine you can get if you don't trust Pfizer. The aristocrats. Speedy Yoshi says, Hannah, why are you getting estrogen when you can just eat a lot? Is it the Whopper? Yeah. Didn't Burger King make a meatless burger filled with so much soy it could make a man grow titties? If you eat enough of any kind of hamburger, you'll grow titties, for the record. But no, soy does not make you grow titties. The whole phytoestrogen thing is a weird scaremongering thing that the right does. I don't get it. Mike Max says, can't wait for Chuds to attack Venom for saying out of the closet.
You know, because people even know how to spell anymore? I don't think they do. Can they even put together a sentence? Can they have a civil conversation with somebody, sit down, and talk to them face to face? Anybody under the age of 30? Probably not. It's bad, guys. And then, you know, for the last year and a half, people have been working out of their house, so they haven't even been around other people. See what they've done? They've excluded everybody and put them in their own world, okay? And that's what they've done, and that's what they've gotten away with, and that is a shame.
Are each of our individual worlds different shaped, or are they all flat? Speedy Yoshi says, can they have a civil conversation? Looks at his conversation with his wife in the kitchen. Nick says, ah yes, someone who yells at clouds is capable of civil conversation.
That everybody has just rolled back and said, fuck it. I'm just going to say whatever they say.
I feel like a lot of these anti-vax people are still under the impression that, like, people who take the virus seriously are just locked inside still. We're not. We got vaccinated. We wear masks where we have to and where we're, you know, in tight proximity to other people. And when there's a danger or when it's a policy. And we go out and we live our lives because we're vaccinated. Guys, get vaccinated! Jesus Christ.
Have to do. And it's gotten that out of control. Okay? You see, Flat Earth is a huge topic because once one person figures it out, another person figures it out, and another person figures it out, and then all of a sudden people come together and they understand the state of our world and the way it is. Okay? And then you understand why. You know, why they're doing all of this. Why they're taxing you up your ass. Why they have you daily looking to make more and more money to pay all of your bills. Okay?
Inflation is a thing. The Pantangler says, OMG, I just realized CC is literally the old man who yells at clouds meme. Apparently you missed the video a few weeks ago where he was literally yelling at clouds. I don't mean that figuratively, I mean literally in the literal sense. He was literally yelling at clouds. Mike Max says, it's that time of year. Oh. I don't know if I can play this because it's very...
They fuck you up real bad.
The Merkins do?
Whoever owns Careless Whisper.
Oh, it's a parody of Careless Whisper. Yeah.
Mikey Glamangor, she gets copyright strikes on her videos just for whistling Careless Whisper.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Casual Snark says, Flat Earth is not a major topic in my world. I only run across it on the internet. Rageology says, every time you play CC, the old rock song Jack and Diane starts playing mournfully in the back of my mind, just a quiet murmur that only comes into auditory focus on the line, life goes on, even after the joy of living is gone. Sky Comet Fallen says, I love CC. He cracks me up. Ice Queen, apparently I missed your bits. Sorry about that. Ice Queen says, I was at a rally on the steps of the Pennsylvania State Capitol for trans youth yesterday. I bet most everyone there was vaxxed and most wore masks. Yeah. Like, guys, I live in a like, left-leaning area with a decent number of young people. They're pretty much all vaccinated. People are out all the time, doing stuff, going to restaurants. Guys, just get vaccinated. It's not a big deal. Speedy Yoshi says, Aang's taunt is horrifying in 3D, and I am here for it. Oh, God. That is scary.
Okay, to keep you confused and keep you running around like a little trained rat on a freaking circle. Round and round you go. It's crazy. It really is. See, when Flat Earth is introduced, other things are introduced. For example, lost civilizations. Yes, that's right.
Oh my God, you drew the Dr. Pepper beans
on this flat plane. And
I kind of love this. I'm saving this. Would you care if I turned this into an emote? Because I think I have an open emote slot. Do we want a Dr. Pepper Beans emote?
their technology was left behind. And guess who gets it? Not you. You'll never see it because they'll destroy it before you can ever even look at it. They get it. Okay? And they profit off of it.
I'm waiting for a reply from Joe. All yours? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, beans! Hold on, I just gotta cut it out real quick. Oh no, now you guys can see how I make my thumbnails. That's fine. Oh, it's already a PNG. Perfect. Don't even need to cut it out. I'll upload it right now. Oh no, now I got stuck in my head and I'm humming it. I gotta stop. Bean moat, bean moat, bean moat. Hey. Oh my God, I have 2 more open slots for emotes. I got a lot of subs last month during September, so I unlocked more emote slots. So that bean emote should be good relatively soon. Speak the Truth says bean moat, but also cue the royalty-free music.
I don't know what things were in different civilizations that are with us now. I have no idea. Okay. But I know that they...
Mike says, hey CC, this is my argument against Flat Earth. Yeah, I've seen that image. No. Bad horny. Bad horny.
There were other civilizations, and our time has probably come. Possibly, maybe to an end. I don't know. I don't know. See, these are all things that I think about. You know, we are at the brink of technology right now where there's really not much else we can do except make us one with computers at this point. You know, and they're trying to do it, but they can't figure it out yet. But that's really it. You know, I mean, really, our cars haven't changed. You know, they haven't done anything with cars. They say we're going to go electric in 13.
What? Cars have absolutely changed in the last 20 years, Call.
It's not Call.
Why do I keep doing that? I'm very focused on Call. He's annoying me. CC. Cars have changed a lot in the last 20 years. Infotainment screens that are for GPS and also all your music and stuff are common on new cars now. They're standard on most new cars. Driver assist features have improved to a crazy extent where you have like adaptive cruise control and lane keeping features. Safety stuff has continued to get better. The increase in electric vehicles over the time, like, come on, really? That's just objectively false. Noetic Fox says, by the way, do you care is my pet peeve? The answer is the inverse of what you want. CC for an uprising. Raven says, brink of technology. He has the same boxed in mind as liberals. CC, do you truly believe the technology as at its peak right now? Do liberals think that? I'll shit on liberals, but I've never heard a liberal say that.
13 years. Does that make it 2033? Ah!
No, that'd be 2034. Good math, though. Good try.
Ah, nice. They love those numbers.
You got the wrong year. You added one less number than the number that you said.
But they're thinking about making everything electric. Good luck with that. They've been trying that for 30 fucking years. They've been kicking that can down the road.
Except now there are multiple options for electric vehicles, and over the 2020s, GM and Ford... Are both GM and Ford going fully electric?
All I know is GM.
GM is. I would imagine companies around the world are planning on doing similar things, both for environmental reasons, and people like electric cars now, so...
It's like we're going to Mars, or the moon, no, we already went to the moon, why go back? Besides, the technology's so difficult, it's painstaking to put it back together, because it's been destroyed, it's gone, we don't have it anymore.
Oh, the bean emote's here. Goddamn beans.
Can't figure it out, top scientists can't figure it out anymore. I mean, it's very difficult and painstaking to put something and effortly do something like that to figure out how we went back to the moon, how to go back to the moon in 1969 when we had the Bell telephone was your main line. Let's take a look at the boob tube, the black and white TV. You were
This is just a full-on old grandpa man rant.
rich if you had a color TV back then. Nothing. We had nothing back then. God. I mean, don't you see the stupidity of everything out there? You know? And once you figure out flat Earth, you'll see that there are other civilizations that were created here. There's other technology that's here. There are other buildings that still stand. Shit, there's one here in New York, right on the Hudson River. And you're telling me that back in the 1500s, these architectural engineers could build something like what they have in Paris and those...
Yes! Tuba Steve.
Eiffel Tower isn't real or some shit?
I think he's talking about more like old cathedrals like Notre Dame and stuff. Tuba Steve, thanks for 9 months. That's a sub baby. Your sub baby's name is Beans. Is Dr. Beans Pepper. H. Baird. You're a bad name.
Aww.
I'm joking, I'm sorry.
I know,
Okay. H. Baird says, I drive an 05 when it finally gives up the ghost. I'm guessing I'll be living in the future. Oh, shoot, what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. Oh. It feels like people like CC don't understand that masonry was like a highly skilled craft that people passed down for generations and generations, and they really knew how to do their shit. Like, yeah, cathedrals and stuff and buildings built in that period before sort of modern architectural technology and building technology. It's amazing to look at because they were able to do so much with so little resources relative to today. It's impressive, but it's not impossible. Humans do crazy shit all the time. We're nuts.
Enormous technology. It's just, forget it, you know? I mean, they have rocks that have been cut precisely, exactly like it would take if you were to do it with a laser. But
Chris, they don't even use lasers to cut stone today. That's not even how they make, like, bricks and buildings now. Does he think they build building material with lasers? Chris, masonry involved shaping stones with specialized tools and techniques. It took a long time, but they did it, Chris.
That wasn't. They did that back 500 years ago, or maybe 1,000 years ago. The Egyptians did it about 2,000 years ago. Yeah, my ass. Okay. See, the only thing that we can do right now, see, our technology is disposable. Okay, phones, everything's digital. It can be destroyed in an instant. The only way to talk to another civilization is to create.
Analog technology is also destructible, for the record. I own many records. Not many. I own some records. My record player broke, unfortunately, in the move. Gotta get a new one. But I have records. I could easily destroy them. It's analog.
Something in stone.
Books are analog. Books get destroyed.
That'll last forever.
Yeah, racist disbelief in history, for sure.
Anyway, happy Friday. I just wanted to just say hi and touch base with everybody. Enjoy your weekend. I'll try to put something out this weekend. And I thank you for subbing. I thank you for viewing my videos. Let me be a part of your life.
Well, he's doing great. Speedy Yoshi says, something kind of funny I found. I think you'll like it. Oh, yeah, I saw this. Yeah, I saw this on Reddit. That's good. The way selective breeding has fucked up some breeds of dogs is disgusting. Shame on people. Please show this to CC. Oh yeah, I was thinking of this video during that. Yeah, this shows how in ancient times they would break off rocks and stuff, big chunks of rock, and then they could shape them and stuff to their specifications with other tools. But this shows how you get big chunks of rock off bigger chunks of rock, basically. Look,
that's fucking incredible.
It came off like perfectly flat on one side too. It's beautiful. So yeah, it's time consuming and laborious. That's why things took hundreds of years to build in the past. Generations would live and work and die before these like magnificent structures were finished. Raven says, seen a lot of Nazi propaganda about history on TikTok and nobody seems to notice. People just think it's more Ancient Aliens type crap. Yep. We get it. Satisfying. So here's an old video. We might see a familiar face in this. Let's see if you all recognize who might pop up here. Probably a Lannister says, God, the real way these things are done is so much cooler than any conspiracy theory. I agree.
The founders of our great country dreamed of a land guided by the highest moral principles. One nation under God.
And also, yeah, some other stuff about 3/5. We're not going to talk about that, though.
They saw
Simple Cat Girl says, have you seen the one where the guy just makes a pool by himself? No.
a land where nothing is defended with more passion than religious freedom, where the family is protected as the most important building block of our civilization, and where every human life is respected as a unique gift from the Creator.
Oh, God. It's time for the scare music. Speedy Yoshi says, me watching this video.
We are living in a time of intense spiritual warfare. Never before have our country's most fundamental ideals been
Oh, Bob. This is before he started LARPing as a Catholic priest.
so aggressively attacked, not only by political and social forces, but even by major corporations that are committed to supporting activities and behaviors that threaten to destroy our culture. But there's
Nick says it was Jezebel all along. He was on this culture war grift before he was on the demon exorcism grift, apparently.
there's a new movement of hope sweeping across America.
This is from 1997, by the way.
To reclaim the moral foundation on which our nation was built. And leading the way is Lifeline, the long-distance phone carrier dedicated to changing the heart and soul of America.
Headquartered in Oklahoma City, Lifeline is blazing trails in the fight to save traditional family values by donating 10% of every domestic long-distance phone bill to Christian ministries and charities nationwide.
What God is doing through Lifeline is truly amazing. In 1991, our first year, we were able to give approximately $50,000 to a handful of ministries. In 1997, we project to give over $20 million to literally thousands of ministries across our country.
So buy our phone service. It'll stop the gays. Raven says, watch out, or gay will come from under the bed and get you. I don't get why they're so afraid of us. Why? Who cares? Simple Cat Girl says, pool guy using old techniques you can skip around for a cleanse. Nick says, because of course it was the headquartered in the crotch of the Bible Belt. Amori Miku says, I've come across a few other old Bob Larson grifts. They're somehow surprising every time. Speedy Yoshi says, how can he say the culture was failing in 1997 when the best movie came out that year? Good Burger. Casual Snark says, he may have been doing both at the same time. I remember him being ultra focused on Satan and demons in the early 90s on TBN. He does mention him a little later. I scrubbed through this.
Of 1,000 long-distance phone companies, Lifeline is now the 12th largest.
As you know, Bob Larson Ministries is dedicated to speaking out for Christ and doing battle with Satan. With groundbreaking radio and television programs, books, and lecturing across the country and throughout the world.
I feel like he's had a major downgrade since the 90s. Like, this is still, in my opinion, grifty, but you know, it's like a home video release. He's in a suit, his beard is trimmed, he looks put together, he has other people speaking, and nowadays, he's just like, oh god, I had another video of him, a new one pulled up for like a comparison. Where did I put it? And now he's just LARPing as a Catholic priest. Again, he is not Catholic. He is not a Catholic priest. Just slumming it on YouTube, doing fake exorcisms, as opposed to all those real ones, on YouTube for views. It's so weird. It seems like such a downgrade. Zozo Horror Show says, what's his secret to not aging like normal? Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's phylactery. And then the next comment says, damn, he aged badly. So different people have very different views on Bob Larson's aging.
What is phylactery?
A phylactery in like a fantasy setting or D&D, a phylactery is basically a horcrux.
Oh.
It's a place for a lich to hold their soul. So if they die, they don't die. Their soul just goes into their phylactery.
Gotcha.
We are tackling today's most controversial issues and equipping the body of Christ with the tools to fight the forces of darkness. But continuing this vital work requires substantial resources. That's why I'm so excited about our partnership with Lifeline. No other corporate sponsorship has the power to yield the perpetual monthly funding that Lifeline generates. Now, the mission of Lifeline is twofold. First, to be a river of resources to Christian organizations, ministries, and charities. Second, to divert revenue from companies that support anti-Christian causes and supply services that degrade humanity.
In a disturbing expose of the pornography industry, U.S. News and World Report disclosed that AT&T is one of the biggest carriers of phone sex.
The horror!
AT&T was also a major sponsor of the 1994 Gay Games in New York City. MCI
Good!
has joined the National Gay and
Nick says, that sounds like cancel culture, Mr. Larson.
Lesbian Business Alliance in a marketing campaign aimed at homosexuals. And Sprint, through Working Assets, supports Planned Parenthood and the abortion.
Is this literally a 30-minute ad for this phone company as a grift, in my opinion? Just to scaremonger about every other phone company and be like, we're the only godly phone company that won't support LGBT people. That's disgusting. That's so manipulative. No wonder he's slumming it on YouTube. Rageology, well, some popes merely LARPed at being Catholic, so it's good enough for them. Zozo Horror Shows is my personal favorite exorcism he's done. Oh god. I don't know if I've seen that one.
Industry.
Does it make any sense to continue doing business with these companies?
Yes. Apparently, they support gay people in the 90s. H. Baird says, this is why you should be nice to 30-something trans people. This is the shit we had to grow up with. Yeah. Holy hell.
When there is a godly alternative, I believe from the bottom of my heart that Lifeline should be every Christian's long-distance carrier. I'm asking you to defy the forces of evil and switch to Lifeline today.
When you switch to Lifeline, you will receive 30 minutes of free domestic long-distance service and
Bought by someone else.
Let me look.
I kind of hope one of the bigger places bought it, and now it's like all gay friendly and shit.
One sec. The articles I'm finding about it are still from 1994.
Okay.
So I don't see anything about it. It's a little hard to find though because Lifeline and phone service brings up suicide hotlines. And if you type in Christian, you just get a bunch of ministries called Lifeline that don't appear to be related. So it's kind of hard to say. I don't know, though. Speak the Truth says, unfortunately, Sprint is T-Mobile now, but we still have AT&T.
rates that are 4 to 8% lower.
Didn't AT&T donate to politicians supporting the Texas abortion law? Probably. Companies are dog shit and will donate to anyone they think is advantageous for them to donate to at the moment. Surprise.
More than AT&T's standard rates.
All the baskets.
Yeah.
There are no sign-up fees, no switching fees, no extra numbers to dial, no separate billing, and most importantly, 10% of your domestic long-distance bill each month goes straight to this ministry.
After you switch to Lifeline, don't be surprised if your former carrier tries to lure you back with some tempting offer, perhaps a check for $50 or even $100. But let them know that your decision is final, because it's based on a deep moral conviction that can never be bought. With Lifeline, every time you pick up the phone and make a long-distance call, you help defend religious freedom, the rights of the unborn, and traditional family values. You play a crucial role in opposing Satan's kingdom. I urge you to tell every Christian you know about Lifeline. And
I really want to know the price. I want to know, like, relative to other phone services at the time, what was the price difference? I wonder if they're jacking up the price.
Definitely. And it's more than by the 10%
Yeah.
that they're given to the ministries.
Nick says, I'd rather 10% of my bill go to abortion because I'm guessing those ministers this shit support are pieces of shit. Yeah, I'm sure.
give them the same opportunity to join in extending the kingdom of God to new horizons, horizons we never thought possible.
Make this day one of godly purpose. Share the vision of Lifeline with all of your brothers and sisters in Christ. In the coming years,
I'm really excited for us to have a day off tomorrow.
Me too.
mountains can be moved through the ministries and charities that Lifeline supports, but only with your commitment. We as Christians know that for every one of our choices, we will forever be held accountable. Our children and grandchildren look to us to set a righteous example.
Buy our phone service or you're going to hell.
And so are your grandkids.
Raven says, Lifeline is the only phone service where we have a direct line to Jesus. We can't actually let you talk to them because, your mortal ears can't handle the sound of God's voice. And if you question us, then you're tempting the Lord.
Their spiritual future depends on the decisions we make today. Let your voice be heard. Proclaim what you believe. Stand with Lifeline today in the fight to reclaim America.
What does God need with a phone plan?
A few minutes and share with you a little bit more about our ministry.
If you think long distance rates are bad, you haven't seen the rates for omnipotence. Woo! When you're roaming, you wouldn't believe it. This feels like a stand-up bit from the 90s.
Perhaps you have seen me on television, listened to me on the radio. Maybe you've been to one of my public appearances, or you've read one of my books, or seen one of my videos, and you've wondered, who is this guy? What is he really all about? What is his mission? Why does he do what he does the way that he does it? I hadn't planned to be in ministry. In fact, I planned to be a doctor.
But then I figured I could make more money grifting rubes. Stormfox says, fall down and repent, Hannah, as they found video of ancient aliens at work. Is this that ancient technology? Oh no, it's a different channel. Jungle Survival. Yeah, I've seen channels like this. They're cool. Nick says, wait, 20% off that video was literally, or 20% of that video was an infomercial. WTF. Yeah?
It was my dream since I was a child.
That's probably the
There
main
were
purpose of the
several
video. The rest is
positions
just
in
fluff,
our
so you buy the
extended
video.
family, and they expected me to carry on the family tradition, and so I went to university with that purpose.
Yeah.
But along the way,
No, William
I
W.
gave my life.
1972 has an interesting.
Lifeline was a reseller. The money was still going to AT&T. That's even better. Casual Snark says, I just remember Bob being angry all the time in the 90s.
Life to Jesus Christ. God put a call on my life to go into ministry. So, I began traveling as an itinerant speaker. I pulled a trailer house, I sold books out of the trunk of my car, and went all over the United States of America. In fact, I spoke to an average of 500,000 students in high school and colleges over a period of several years. That's 500,000 students each year. I spoke in more than 1,000 high schools and colleges across America. And it was during a turbulent period of our nation's history, during the Vietnam conflict. Standing up in front of those audiences, sharing my faith, challenging them about the drug scene, forged a style, a confrontational style of our ministry that has been a hallmark of what we do. It also confirmed to me that God had called me to reach the lost. I began to see early in the part of my ministry when I wasn't sure what calling God had given me, that my purpose was to go where others hadn't gone, to reach people that others had not reached. For the next few years, I traveled speaking in churches and for church groups all around the world. I had the privilege of going to more than 70 countries and speaking in almost every denomination in America. I can't think of a church in any denomination of an evangelical bent that I've not had the privilege of speaking in. This helped to broaden my ministry. It helped me to understand that God had given me a calling to the entire body of Christ, that ours was not...
Okay, now it's just boring. I think he goes on to talk about demons, but if we're doing Bob Larson, then frankly, I don't want this freshly fermented Bob Larson. I need the good shit. I need aged for 20 years in a wine cellar Bob Larson. So let's see this one.
Welcome to this edition of the Exorcist Chronicles. Today I'm going to take you into one of our seminars. It's very common in our seminars for people to manifest. Sometimes multiple people manifest. In this particular case, there were several people in the room who were violently manifesting demonic behavior. As I was seeking to determine who I was going to work with next, I noticed a young man sitting on the front row. He wasn't manifesting, but when I looked at his eyes, I saw something unspeakably hateful and evil looking back.
I know it's a link to the guy who made Temple OS, but Terry had a propensity for using racial slurs. Does he say them in that video? Because I cannot watch it if he's using any sort of slurs.
Look at me. I went to him, touched him with my cross, and he violently manifested. I brought him up front, and I had several people grab onto him. I learned that he was of Russian descent. I've spent a lot of time in Russia and Eastern Europe, so I know a lot about Russian demons. And as I was dealing...
Do demons differ depending on where you are in the world?
With the evil...
That's interesting. Is there some sort of correlation between the hell plane and the material plane that makes, like, demons in Russia? Are they from a different part of hell, or what's up with that?
Spirits affecting this young man. I was getting blocked. I knew there was something that wasn't quite right. Something was getting in my way. And then the Holy Spirit put the word in my mind. Rasputin. Now, if you don't know Russian history, you may not know who Rasputin was. But at the turn of the century...
I've heard the song. I know who Rasputin was.
Early part of the 20th century.
Jokes aside, though, yeah, if you don't know who Rasputin was, he was a quote-unquote holy man who came down from the mountains... into St. Petersburg, and he went to the Tsar, whose kid was sick, and the Tsar's queen, I don't know if did they call her a queen, whatever the equivalent of Russian queen was, might just be queen, I don't know. Anyway, and was like, I can heal your kid. And then, he did. Well, they thought he did. I don't think he actually faith healed the kid. I don't believe in faith healing. But he administered stuff to the kid, and the kid got better. And also, Rasputin fucked a lot. It's rumored that he was in a relationship with the queen. So. Tsarina? Okay. Colson says, rah, rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Yeah.
He was a so-called mystic holy man of the Russian Orthodox Church. Actually, he was self-declared as such. But he became...
There was a cat that was really far gone. Yeah.
Part of the royal family, so to speak, of the Tsar. He claimed to have healing powers, and so he supposedly healed the Tsar's son of a serious hemorrhaging disease, and as a result of that gained notoriety at the royal court. He was an adjunct to the government, and
Raven said, I don't have a demon problem. I've pretty much got him figured out.
At that particular time, Russia was fascinated with occultism and supernaturalism, theosophy, and all forms of things metaphysical. So he fit right into that. But he was an incredibly evil man. In fact, I believe that history indicates he was the real reason the communists were able to take over Russia. His bad advice to the Tsar, claiming to get supernatural information, caused the...
Look, no. No. The Russian Revolution happened due to, like most things in history, a myriad of factors. It was not the fault of Rasputin, for fuck's sake.
The Tsar to make terrible decisions, and then the Bolsheviks took advantage of that. So that's what I'm dealing with here when this thing spoke. Now, I explained a little bit of this to the audience, but I'm giving you a more definitive explanation of what happened when I confronted these violent Russian demons and the occult
Casual Snark says the Tsar's lack of leadership in World War I had nothing to do with it.
demonic sorcery spirit of a soul part by the name of Rasputin.
Rasputin isn't a demon, he's a historical figure.
Come on, guys, I need a couple of...
Not exactly a packed house, is it?
Guys over here. No, not there, here.
Oh, we got a hornet's nest tonight, don't we, demons? Don't just stand there, grab his arms. Come on, I need some big guys, some big dudes.
Oh, I know that's you. Hi, brother. Hi, Ball.
Oh, God! I gotta see that one again in slow motion. Hold on.
He punched him?
It looked like it. Let's investigate. I love slow motion. Sky Come Up Fallen says, not just demons, Russian demons, exactly like in the animated movie Anastasia. Oh, here it comes. There's the wind-up. And the pitch! Oh. Oh, he hit him hard! Oh, no! He was not expecting that either. I gotta see it one more time. Boom! Ooh! Can Bob Larson be a character in the next Mortal Kombat game, please? Look at that. Finish him. Boom. Brutality.
So what we got going on here is a unique situation.
The guy, he mouthed, ow. The guy on the left looks like he's like, oh God, he punched him. That's hilarious.
He's got these demons playing off each other all over the place. Alright? And, you know, we go after one, and the others build a little strength, and then we come after the other one, and they're all kind of interact. And this guy, I don't know who this guy is. You know him? He's sitting on the front row over here.
I'm a member.
Ready to manifest. You too.
I think these kind of events are a good way of rooting out who are the attention seekers in any one group of people. You can find the people who really, really feel the need for attention. Lagroad says, legend has it that Rasputin was poisoned, shot, stabbed, and drowned in the river, and his body was still found on the shore as if he had crawled out.
Quiet! So what we got going is all of that, all over the place here. Oh my gosh. Who are you?
To be fair, the Russian court usually spoke French. Who do they think they are? Thomas Jefferson? Ooh, Democratic Republican burn. You're welcome. Speedy Yoshi says she sounds like me after a night out on the town.
Murder.
Ooh, feedback.
I need the bigger guys over here. I got murdered, okay?
This video was posted 4 hours ago, so probably filmed relatively recently.
Okay. Come on, where's the big guy? I want really big guys. Really big guys.
If this guy was possessed by a Rasputin demon, he wouldn't be at a Bob Larson event. He'd be out getting drunk and fucking. Period.
Tell them how you came in, murder.
I have seen that picture of Rasputin, yes.
Oh, shut up over there.
I don't think Rasputin would just be like, well, shut up over there, guy, you big silly guy. Just shut up.
Shut up, Lucifer! Let's get the murder.
Speedy Yoshi says, Rasputin can D me down any day ending in Y. See, no, okay, I also have a friend who thinks Rasputin is hot, and I think this is weird. Because Rasputin was clearly disgusting, and he probably smelled like ass. Don't fuck Rasputin.
Descent. He's Russian. He was adopted from Moscow, Russia. He was left in the orphanage for the first 2 years of his life.
You got him. How did he murder him? How did he murder him? How did he murder him?
Through hatred.
Hatred of the people who abandoned him?
Hatred of anybody in his life who abandoned him, including his most recent maternal grandfather that just died 3 months ago. He's been spiraling downhill for the past 3 months.
The next white girl says, but Hannah, Rasputin's charisma score is so high, how else could he weasel his way into that court? His charisma score is high, but his deeply disturbing odor conveys a modifier of like -10. So it's either really gonna work or it's not gonna work at all. Colston says, Rasputin would wear shirts for 1 year straight, but people thought it was holy, so it was okay. In fairness, this was also a long time ago. People didn't smell as good on the whole anyway. Both literally and figuratively. So... probably not as bad as he would smell to you or I today, but, you know. Speedy Yoshi says he breathes like me after waking up a single flight of stairs.
Don't you demons know I met my demon quota for the day already? Okay, I need more guys. Come on. I need some big guys. Where's some big guys? Big.
Wow, burn. He just burned the shit out of the guys that are holding him right now. No, I need big guys. These guys are little bitches. Rasputin's gonna tear out from them and murder me.
Get over here. Thank you, sir. This is murder. Bring murder over here. Hey, big guy. Big guy. Now we're talking. Talking about kind of big guy. Oh, sorry.
The guy who's the Rasputin demon, I feel like he's in on it. I don't know if he's working with Bob, but he said he was a member of the church, so it feels like he's just fucking with him. Because I've seen a lot of these videos, and I feel like sometimes he can tell the true believers who are, like, convincing themselves they are actually possessed by demons or maybe have some mental thing going on. This guy doesn't strike me as that. This guy strikes me as someone who is fucking with Bob because he thinks it'll be hilarious. And he's not wrong. The Pantangler says the Museum of Erotica in St. Petersburg has a 12-inch penis pickled in a jar they claim to be Rasputin's. I'm gonna go with doubt. Mike Max with 30 bits.
Gay!
Where did it go? Come on. There we go. Roach Motel, or Model, says, Extra History did a fairly decent series on Rasputin. There's some serious pop history going on in chat right now. There's a link in the chat. Raygeology says, the aristo who assassinated Rasputin was a hell of a... what? Oh, the aristo who assassinated Rasputin was hell of a gay, so Bob should be thanking us LGBT folk, really. The Assassin's Tell All memoir is notable for both the detail of the murder and its political fallout, and that it contains detailed descriptions of the interior design of every house the author had been in, and how he would have decorated it better. True story. Was he actually gay, or are you just projecting that on because he had a love of interior design? That's not fair.
That you got there by deception. Well, of course he was hurt. Of course he was angry at being abandoned and loved. And you just took advantage of it. Made you move around like this so I get the next word. Thank you. I need another big guy to get down on your knees and grab those legs because they're looking for me. Okay, thank you.
I'm trying to stay away from you. That's why my legs are moving. I'm trying to stay the heck away from you. I tried to keep him away from here tonight. I tried. He even left the beach to come here.
Now that's faith.
He really was gay? Okay. Well, good for him.
I hate you so much. Me too. I hate you so much. Shut up, Leviathan.
You know what? I'd be worried if you didn't hate me.
Yeah, I just watched you enough to know that was coming.
Come here, curse!
He flinched because he actually hit him earlier.
I made and anything that is mine. My family, my ministry, every aspect of who I am. You do not curse the man of... Oh, there goes my cross. You don't have a right to be there, murder. You don't have a right to be there. Do you?
Through the orphan spirit, I always have a right.
Do you have a right? You had an original right. Does this man know the Lord?
Oh, yeah.
Well then, how can you take what happened in that orphanage and enforce it now? You can't.
He still holds on.
Was he?
Yes.
Look at me. Go. Go. Not completely murdered. What's this guy's name? I don't even know.
Matthias is his name.
Yeah.
It means gift.
Good God. Okay, that's enough, Jeff. That's enough, Bob. I'm doing bad with names today. Ooh.
You're just focused
Hello.
on the Jeff call.
Yeah,
stuff.
I am.
I hope I am live. I accidentally pushed the button just a few minutes ago. I didn't even have my thing up here about the aliens that walk among us. I actually found some old news footage where they're talking about aliens that are walking among us, and they identify 7 races, and there's like a forensics artist that has drew 7 aliens from people's account.
There's 6. That's 6. Is this the drawing? Or are you counting wrong?
Of what they saw when they encountered these aliens, you all. Just one moment. I'm going to make sure I'm on this. My goodness. You know, I should have all my stuff together before I get on here, but I didn't. That's because I'm human in this body. I'm a human in this bodysuit, you all, just like you.
I didn't question that she was human prior to that statement, but now I don't know. That feels a little suspicious to me.
We are humans in this bodysuit. Just spirits, more or less. But there are aliens that do walk among us. And there are many people with accounts of these aliens, whether some believe it or not.
Maybe she's a lizard person, too? No, we all know each other. She's not one.
It is true, and it is real. Let's see. Okay, I am here.
I don't think this is word salad yet.
Yes, I am here, you all. This is Gina, honey. Are you here? Yes, I am. Yes, you all. We got to get this going. Yes, we do. Okay, I'm just waiting for myself to play. All right, that's great. Susan BTV and Apple Brooks. This is great. It really is. So we don't have too many people tuning in right now because they don't want us to know about the aliens that walk among us, but we're going to...
That's why she's not getting viewers. The men in black don't want to reveal all the truth about the aliens.
Look at a video that was done. It is actual news footage. The video is very old, so it's not as clear as what you would see in today's day because it's footage, I guess, taken from an old TV or something. But we are going to watch the video, and you can see up here the person who did the drawings. These were the typical, like, aliens and stuff like that. It was. Let me see this.
So far you see Evil Knievel alien and Freddy Krueger alien. Any others?
On here. Hello, Jamal. Yes. So, I'm going to go to that video, and I've got to mute myself, but we're going to watch this, we're going to watch this video. We're going to go to the screen. It looks like it's Fox News, and I didn't know Fox News was around all that time. I really didn't. But we're going to watch it nonetheless.
It's not Fox News. It's a Fox affiliate that had a local news thing. They're different.
Striking things about
at least that's what it looks like to me. Maybe it is Fox News, actually. I don't know.
Alleged eyewitness encounter.
Because Fox News started, I think, in the 90s. Or, no, the Fox network started in the 90s. I don't know when Fox News shot off of it. Casual Snark says, aliens are not that exciting. Sting is an alien. He even has a song about that.
With extraterrestrials is the commonality of their appearance.
These encounters are so widespread and the description so detailed that it's now possible to analyze these reports. We've broken them down into 7 distinct categories.
No, this is the Fox network, I think. Raven says, the one on the left looks like the monster from the movie... I'm not going to talk about people's looks.
Now, if, and remember it's a very big if...
Oh, you mean the aliens? Duh! I'm so dumb. Sorry, people were on the screen when I when I read that. I'm sorry, you were talking about the aliens. The one on the left looked like the monster from the movie Hybrid. I haven't seen that movie.
We are being visited by extraterrestrials. The galaxy may be more diverse than we can imagine. An all too common sight in our society is policemen arriving at the scene of a crime, trying to determine what happened. Often they call on forensic artists like Bill McDonald for help. Recently, Bill turned his artistry to another mystery.
Mike says, good question. Do conspiracy theorists wonder why they're still alive if they know the truth? I've seen some basically say that. And usually what I hear is they're either so full of themselves that they think they're too smart and are covering their tracks, or they think, oh, it'd be too suspicious to kill me specifically, or some dumb shit. Yeah, for the record, when Fox first started, I'm not talking about Fox News yet, I'm talking about just the network Fox. The stereotype about the Fox network was that it was just trashy, low-brow entertainment. So, the fact that they're covering aliens here is not surprising. Crizio says, fun fact, initial eyewitness reports of alien encounters were incredibly diverse until Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Yeah, that'll happen.
Determining the identity of the alien creature.
Pop culture heavily informs people's, air quote, experiences. And by experiences, I mean either delusions or sleep paralysis nightmares. Raven says, conspiracy theorists are dangerously skeptical of everyone and everything except other conspiracy theorists. Kind of depends. I've seen them fight each other over which conspiracy is true.
Creatures that millions believe walk this planet. First, he sifted through the eyewitness descriptions.
3 to 5 feet tall.
Big heads, big eyes.
They look like flies in a way.
White, iridescent sort of skin.
It was green and had little hair on it.
Perfect humanoids.
From descriptions like these, Bill McDonald created composite sketches of alien beings.
The illustrations I do are made specifically for scientific research and for publication, and the intent is to be as accurate to the witness descriptions as...
I'd love to know how he thinks his drawings could be used for any sort of scientific research.
Possible.
Altogether, he's identified 7 different types of aliens.
The first...
Okay, so there's got to be one that's not pictured or something, because that picture only had 6.
Category are the Roswell aliens.
Maybe.
The Roswell aliens have a reptile-type texture to their skin. The eyes are very human, and they're Asian in character. The gray aliens are the next category, Reticulan Sapiens Superior. You have a small race between 3'5" and 4'1" that act as a technician or worker class. They have the classic black eyes wrapping around the sides of their heads.
Wait, the aliens have some sort of caste system based on what race of alien they are? That's fucked up.
The next category are the ancients. They look almost like giant praying mantises or grasshopper insects. The eyes are fully up to 1/3 the total mass of the head. The Nordics are very interesting because they're the most human appearing.
Oh my god, is this where the whole Nordic, like, weird Galactic Federation of Planets, like, white supremacist aliens came from? Oh god. Probably. Raven says, the Roswell aliens look like Namekians, Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z. A little.
Of all of the aliens. They appear to be slightly taller than us, extremely athletic in build.
They're Aryan. We get it, you piece of shit.
The females are extremely well endowed proportionally.
What about the men? What about the men? Is it just that the aliens have big tits, or do they got big old dicks too?
He wants to fuck someone's sleep paralysis demon.
I guess. In fact, the Nordic alien men have huge dicks. The Nordic alien women have even bigger dicks. Karai Sky says, well, for scientific, it helps to know how people are getting similar figures, so there's psychology.
The males are very, very gorgeous and are described as looking a lot like some of the models, like Fabio. The hybrids are extremely interesting and very varied. Some of the hybrids are proportionally like children with very fine hair. The reptilians seem to have like 3 toes.
I find that picture to be offensive. That looks nothing like us.
Instead of the normal 5 on their feet. And they seem very humanish in proportion, but they have larger than normal mouths, and they have...
Your mouths are too tiny. Okay, let's not play this game.
A very snake-like or lizard appearance. Some of the aliens, and it's interesting that the aliens in Close Encounters of the Third Kind looked a lot like this, seem to appear like fetuses and are proportionally like fetuses that are running around like small children, have a higher degree of intelligence, and operate in a technical capacity, if you will.
Bill McDonald has no explanation for the variety of alien life he has cataloged, and is drawing...
It's almost like different people have similar but slightly different conceptions of this mythological idea. Crazy. Raven says, just so we're clear, the Nordic aliens have a far bigger penises than the... I mean, reptilians. Anti-Semitism, even as a joke against anti-Semites, is, like, iffy to me. Mike Max with some sort of link. Oh, is this a conspiracy about wildfires? Yeah, I'm not touching Facebook. I haven't touched my Facebook in years. The picture of me is very outdated. The picture of me on Facebook is so outdated, I still have a beard. Sure, Mike Marshall Stack says, trying to figure out bits. Seems like you do. Thank you.
Stand as mute testimony to the ongoing UFO mystery. It's hard enough to imagine one kind of alien, but the idea of 7 different alien species staggers the imagination.
But let's say all these aliens are among us. Now comes the hard part. Why are they here?
We'd all like an answer to that question.
You're muted.
We've just watched a old news story. It looks like it's Fox News or something. I don't know how old it is, but I found it on the internet just a few moments ago. And I wasn't even searching for aliens. I was doing a search about a
I imagine you look up aliens a lot, though, and the algorithm knows what you like to look at, so it recommends you things that are similar to the things you've searched before.
certain phrase that someone said during a certain time period, and aliens came up in that search. I said, what is that coming up? It was totally unrelated to what I was searching for. I was searching from a quote from a person, and then that news feed showed up about the aliens walking. Hello? Oh, there I am. About the aliens walking among us, you all, if you're looking right here. There were eyewitness accounts, and they really did investigate it, but I wonder what happened.
The most reliable form of evidence known to man. Eyewitness accounts.
Between then and now, why isn't it talked about?
Mike says, if your info was from the deep web, it's mostly a lie.
As much as it was talked about like then. Back then, how did it make the news back then? And then all of a sudden, it's like, hush, hush. To me, that doesn't make sense. It really doesn't.
Yeah, we can do Peter next.
They did not want to lose control or something. They didn't want the news to get out, even though it was getting out. So it's quite interesting, and this won't be a long video. So
that wasn't the news, by the way. That appeared to be based on what it was, because it certainly wasn't live based on the performances, and they didn't really talk like newscasters. I think that was some sort of trashy special that was on Fox in the late 80s, early 90s that was probably like, oh, aliens! Let's talk about aliens!
I would like to say hello wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours, and thank you for joining me. Love me. Love me. No. Oh, you all. Love you, you all. Yeah, it's getting kind of late.
Is that how it works? Can I just tell chat to love me? Will that work? Chat, love me.
My goodness, you all. So this is, it was news from a long time ago of aliens that walked among us. Okay, have a wonderful rest of your...
Alright, let's do Peter. Let's see. This video is entitled Red October Begins. The tables have turned on them. Diaries of a Trump Opium Addict, episode 27. I don't know what the whole Red October thing is. I've seen a couple posts by Q people mentioning that. I don't know what it's all about. I don't know what they think it is. I do remember there was a post from the past day or so. The White House had, you know, the White House has lighting in front of it. I'll show you. White House, pink lights. So the White House is illuminated pink right now. or at least it was last night, for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. This is something they do basically every year, you know. There are lights on the White House, and they change them for different occasions. I think they do, like, green for St. Patrick's Day. You know, you've seen this. Anyway, they do this every year. Pink, Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And some of the Q people saw that as red, and they were like, it's a message! They're doing a thing! It's a signal that the storm is upon us! So, I don't know if it's just that, or if there's other stuff they think is going to happen, but I guess we'll find out. Littlest Little Leafy says, consider yourself loved. Raven says, since we're on the subject of the inception of Fox, did you know that the credit scores started in 1989? I did know that. I'm only 5 years older than credit scores. Casual Snark says, historically, it was when the communists took over Russia, which makes it an ironic turn of phrase for the Patriots. Mike Max with 7 months says, my baby name is Biggest Dickus. Right on.
Welcome back, Patriots. It's Peter Hanna here. I believe we've entered Red October. Red October is a famous month that was talked about by Team Trump, Mr. 17, and it never really materialized, which can only mean one thing. If it didn't materialize in the previous Octobers, then it will materialize this October. Because if it
is that the only thing that could mean, Peter? Is that the only thing that could mean?
there's any month that we want to see a Red October.
Clearly, if you ignore all of the lies and things he got wrong, then everything Trump has said has come true. True.
It's this month. Now the question is, what is Red October and what's the evidence that Red October exists? I'm going to show you all that right now. First, I'm going to show you the evidence that we've entered Red October, and then I'm going to show you what that means.
I'm excited. Raven says that my baby name will be Barry Dingle. I understood the Biggest Dickus reference. I don't get that reference. Oh, I get it. It's like Dingleberry.
Long story short, Red October means the deep state is going to be in deep, deep, deep trouble, and there's going to be big moves against them. I'm not sure what moves, but big moves.
Big ones, like in chess, when you move a pawn, and then you realize there's no opponent. So then you just sit there for years and keep going, this is it. It's going to happen. We're going to checkmate you. And no one's on the other side because you've imagined an opponent. And then you waste years of your life and hours of your time instead of taking care of your kids. This is a hypothetical. I'm not talking about anyone specific.
So let me show the evidence right now. So as you can see here,
he's doing it! No! Peter, it's Breast Cancer Awareness Month! It's breast cancer colors! Alright.
The White House turned...
It's not even red!
Red, exactly in October at 12 o'clock. It turned red, which is crazy.
Peter, they do the breast cancer color thing all the time. It happens yearly for like years now. This is not even a new thing.
Crazy that turned red right when October started.
Hold on, wait, I got another conspiracy for you. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Hold on. I cannot get one to work. The White House is gay now! Oh no! It's gay October! They change their lights all the time for different occasions, you idiot. He does his research, though. Speedy Yoshi says, it's pink. I know who's secretly pulling the strings now. Oh, you didn't post the link right. It's the Pink Panther, though, I'm guessing. There we go. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
Next, Dan Scavino tweets this in October, beginning of October, a red wave.
They've never lied to you before, Peter. Every single month this year you thought was going to be the month, and you've been wrong every time, but this is definitely the real one. You're on to something now. Someone posted a Photoshop picture of a wave turned red. You're nailing it. Cold Stare says, unrelated, Antipodian Squid is doing a fundraiser for an Aussie food bank. Would be cool to retweet this. Sure. Will do. And then Lililis Leafy says, friendly reminder to chat, Susan G. Komen Foundation is garbage. Do not donate to them. Correct. They are a breast cancer awareness organization. Their money does not go towards research. And they sue anyone, basically, who tries to use pink for breast cancer awareness stuff without their licensing. They're really fucked up. So there are other organizations that you can donate to that are much, much better for helping breast cancer stuff. Organizations that donate to research, or organizations that donate to support for people with breast cancer. Either they help them financially or with other things they need. There are great organizations out there for that. Don't do the Susan Komen one. Coleman, I'm sorry. Misspeaking on a lot of names today. Sky Comet Fallen says, PSA, penis owners can get breast cancer too. Please get any lumps you find checked out regardless of your parts. Yep. I know I have a lot of, I know I have a lot of people in my audience relative to the general population who are trans. When you're on HRT, your chances of breast cancer do go up somewhat. So make sure you keep an eye on that stuff. It's not something you're necessarily thinking about if you were, like, socialized as a guy. But, you know, as you have breast growth, ensure that you're checking them out every now and again, making sure you're not having any lumps or anything.
Even cis men can get...
Oh, I know. I understand that.
My godfather got breast
Yeah.
cancer.
Cis men should as well. I'm just trying to say that that is something that comes up with trans women too, because there's a lot of growth, and with growth comes the potential for mutations that cause cancer. Amori Miku, thanks for 100 bits. We're on a hype train, 27% to level 1. Noetic Fox says, it was blood red like blood and had hyper-realistic eyes, and there was blood and Tails doll. Now the Dems are scared. And testicle havers, check your testicles. Check everywhere on your body. Just check your body for weird lumps and moles that are not symmetrical. Just check that stuff out.
Does he say what this red wave is or what it's about? No, he doesn't. Next, John Podesta tweets Code Red. Remember when Hillary Clinton said, like, oh, Code Red?
Yeah, they're saying Code Red because he's talking about the infrastructure bill and saying, like, it's important to pass it. It's not a secret code.
Red climate change? She's not even saying that. He literally says Code Red, period. End of story. I think is he gonna ignore the rest of the tweet? We can all see it. Speedy Yoshi says, mole, bloody mole. We aren't supposed to talk about the bloody mole, but there's a bloody mole winking me in the face. I want to cut it off, chop it off, and make guacamole. Yeah. The way of telling
Austin Powers 3.
All the Democrats, guys, this might
2? No, that was 3.
Might be our Red October. Get ready, prepare, hunker down. And then the question is, what is Red October? This is what Red October is. I'll explain this in a second. But basically, I want to explain that the last piece of evidence, on top of the Dan Scavino tweet, on top of the White House turning red, on top of the Podesta saying Code Red, this is the most likely month to be Red October because...
Peter, you said last month was going to be the boom month, and then the month before you said was going to be the boom month. There's no boom. Minute and a half left on the hype train, 36% to level 1. KR Goss says, have fun, and if you have a partner, they can help you check for lumps too. Yeah.
As Red October is supposed to be a big month where it's just like horrible for the Democrats. Just not Democrats that are good. I mean, like the
I feel like he's struggling more and more with the side of him that is being told Democrats are evil Satanists, and the fact that he is coming into contact with Democrats, or at least left-leaning people, he calls everyone left, Democrats, that aren't monsters, I think he's having some issues justifying those two things and sort of reconciling them. Kazoo Dave, thank you for 9 months. That's a sub, baby. Give me a baby name. Tilly Jackson. Magpie says, my god, it's happened before. Oh. I don't want to play this trailer. I'm not sure if it'll get, yeeted. Casual Snark says, Red October is when Hillary takes over the White House. I'm kidding, but would love to see the right-wing nuts lose their shit over that.
The bad ones, right? So it's going to be like major bombshells, huge moves being played.
69%. Oh, we're going to run out. Still
And
69,
if there's
though.
Any October where this would have to happen, or most likely to happen, it would be this October, because big things need to happen, obviously. So, what is Red October? Mr. 17, one of the Anons made this, and he promoted it. It is a kind of, I guess you could say, picture describing what Red October is going to be like. From this, you can kind of, infer what's going to happen. So here you go.
It's a fake movie poster. It's like, what? How am I supposed? What am I going to infer from this, Peter? Trump is going to become a giant floating head and float over Washington and yell at people and call them losers.
Says hunters become the hunted.
Yeah, I know. It's just general asking for a military coup stuff. He thinks Space Force is going to come in and do shit because he doesn't understand what Space Force is. No, I shouldn't say that. He knows. He's just denying the reality that Space Force is a logistics agency that deals with the military's satellite arrays. He thinks they're flying X-Wings. Catherine CD says, the mythology these guys come up with is so dense, it's like trying to start a show that's 10 seasons in. Yeah.
So here it says, below the depths of the DC swamp, the hunt is on. It shows Trump angry and says, hunters become...
The below the depths thing is probably talking about... the QAnon people believe that there are just underground tunnels all throughout DC. And don't get me wrong, I would imagine there are, like, as far as I understand, like in Congress, there are special escape tunnels in case anything happens. We saw that on January 6th. But, like, they think it's, like, an intricate series of tunnels between basically everything in DC, and they think they're used for child trafficking. They're not, if I need to say that. But part of the QAnon canon, as it were, is that they believe that there are, like, wars and battles going on between, like, patriots and Chinese military under Washington to clear out these tunnels. I know, it's crazy. It is. You're right. H-Baird says, the next time you talk to Peter, probably not going to happen. Maybe tell him that the video editing program, which comes free with Windows, can show a graphic on screen. I think he knows that. Wagroad says, actually, he has OBS or something similar. He has a stream program I'm sure he could use if he didn't, if he wanted to take the time. Wagroad says, how did this not turn into a Red Scare thing? Red October is a reference to the Bolshevik Revolution. No one on the QAnon forums knows that.
The hunted. In the invisible war for the future of our republic, the tables are now turned. And now the hunters become the hunted. Patriots in control. Enjoy the show. So, what does that mean? That's a great question. The tables will turn. That is a good way to explain it. This month, we should be able to clearly see undeniable evidence, because a lot of Republicans are down in the dumps and they're like, stuff is not going as well as I thought. I'm very disappointed in Trump. This month should be the month where they're like,
wow, that
going as well as Republicans are down. Able to clearly...
Oh, he's not saying that. He's saying Republicans are saying that. Embedded Canines, thanks for subscribing.
See, undeniable evidence, because a lot of Republicans are down in the dumps and they're like, stuff is not going as well as I thought. I'm very disappointed in Trump. This month should be the month where they're like, oh, okay, Trump has us in the bag.
That was supposed to be last month and the month before. Does Peter have the memory of a goldfish? Does he not remember how many times he has said this exact same thing? Do I just need to put together a super cut of every single time he has said, this month is the month?
Patriots are in control. The tables have turned. We're on the offensive. Big moves are going to happen. So let me know in the comment section what you think. I'm very excited for Red October. There seems to be evidence pointing to that this is going to be Red October. You have the Dan Scavino tweet, you have the Podesta tweet, you have the White House turning red, and you also have the fact that this is the most likely month because big...
It's pink, Peter. Ari Anand says, there's this willingly homeless conspiracy theorist who distrusts everyone and decides to camp out and stuff. Always talks my ear off at work. He says that he thinks the city dug tunnels through the walls of the supermarket I work in, and that there's a whole underground city underground. My tiny-ass town. I would kind of get it if I lived in a big city, but I don't. I feel bad for the guy, but he's also incredibly rude, so that takes the edge off. Does that make me a bad person, LMAO? I don't know. I don't think that in and of itself makes you a bad person. No. Dr. Lewis says, how did Peter know that Trump was angry in the poster? I thought he looked more like finding salad in his burger.
Things have to happen this month.
I think that would make him angry.
To be fair, supposedly every single October, the White House is supposed to turn pink for like breast cancer.
So he knows!
Awareness month or something. But what's odd is that the White House, it looks a little bit less pink and more on the dark red-ish color. I'm colorblind, but this is what people are saying.
Peter, you can't see shades of red? And you are just taking people's words for it? Oh no. Somebody's playing Peter.
To whoever the writer of reality is, the author of life, you seem to have taken over writing from whoever was in charge prior to like 2015, 2016. This is getting really bad. The writing is sloppy, it's too on the nose, the conspiracy theorists are too dumb to even exist. I just don't think it's working out. So if we could bring in a different writer, that would be cool. I am not enjoying myself. That XY girl says, hear me out, hear me out. Peter gets advice from very trustworthy people, clearly. Wagrode says, every time I hear Red October, I hear the Soviet anthem in my head.
And so you could argue, well, it's just turning, that's not because of Red October. That's just because of, Breast Cancer Awareness Month. It may be so, but even if you pull that aside, you still have the Code Red, which is a very weird thing. It's not...
People say that when something's like a big deal, Peter.
Relevant to anything else that Podesta said in that tweet. Very weird. You have Dan Scavino...
No, it literally was Peter. Peter, he said, Code Red, we need to pass the infrastructure bill, basically. He's just trying to say, this is important. This is like the big piece of legislature for Biden's first term. You should pass this. You need to pass this. Thrashmeo says, you can open the image with paint, click a pixel with the eyedropper, edit color, and see RGB values. Yeah, that's too much for Peter. Raven says, when I hear the Soviet anthem, I hear it in hard bass. Bass, sorry.
Doing the red wave, and you have the fact that this has to be the month where the hunters become the hunted. It has to be, because there's so much bad things happening in our country. We need
No one is hunting you, Peter, and you're not going to hunt anyone else. Stop it.
Need big moves. We need the tables to turn now, this month. It's crucial that the tables turn this month, in my opinion. Now, I don't understand what the whole plan is or what Trump's legal pathway is to achieving anything, but...
He's so close! God.
So far away.
Stuff has to happen this month. I also want to apologize for not posting a video yesterday. I'm very excited about politics and I love doing it, but yesterday there were some issues, personal issues that were kind of draining me, and I couldn't even get excited about politics, so I didn't want to show my face, not being in a good mood. So anyway, that's why I didn't post yesterday, but I am going to post daily. I'm going to have 2 live streams on Saturday, one in the morning where I debate Kate Subata about vaccines at 9 in the morning, because that's the only time she has available. For about an hour, I'll debate her about vaccines. And then I'm going to do a live stream at 9 p.m. on Saturday to hang out with you guys, discuss all the latest news, and talk to you completely uncensored. So looking forward to spending time with you guys. Thank you for being so patient. Thank you for supporting me. I really appreciate you guys. You guys have been wonderful, and I really appreciate all the comments of support and the people who are praying for me, and it actually does mean a lot. God bless you guys, and God bless.
Cool. Mike Mack says, spoiler, this guy's gone in Supernatural.
We're going to take CG characters, and we're going to generate...
That was not the link. Sorry. I've never watched Supernatural. I've not seen Supernatural, and I've not really seen much of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I've not seen Firefly. I've not seen Stargate or Babylon 5. There are a lot of shows I need to watch.
Supernatural isn't really worth it. That used to be my favorite show. I loved it, but it just... yeah.
I've never seen Lost either, no. Anyway, so that's what Peter's up to. Same old, same old. Raven says, Peter seems to be putting too much on his plate. If he stays in this kind of state, it may boil over. That's what I'm concerned about. Littlest Little Leafy says, insert people sending you a million links to those shows here. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, that other guy, what did he call himself? Patriot Party's podcast guy. He has a video on the Red October thing too. It's only a minute long.
You got what you deserve, I guess, because you didn't stand up for your rights. You don't stand up for anything. That's you don't care about who your governor is, how he got there, how much crap he done, how much thievery there was. Now you got what you got. All your kids are going to be poked to have to go to school. This is some ridiculous crap.
He was arrested for trying to poke a kid, if you know what I mean, so I don't think he should be talking about the safety of children. I'm not making a joke. I don't know why I'm using this as if it's a microphone when I have a real microphone in front of me. It makes me feel fancy. This guy was arrested years ago, I'm not making this up, for attempting to make sexual contact with an underage person. So... Krizia says, if you watch the first 5 seasons of Supernatural, that's clearly where it was originally supposed to end. Yeah. That's what I've heard.
It's time to rise up, California, now or never. Your kids are coming for your kids, California. Gavin Newsom just said he wants to vaccinate all...
They're not coming for the kids, they're fine.
Kids with the poke from kindergarten through 12th. It's going to make it mandatory.
Good! He actually just won the runoff, or what, not the runoff, the recall election. So that's a mandate, isn't it?
This is not right. Don't worry. Good things are coming. Red October starts with a bang. We're going to get you all through this. Have faith. Have heart. God bless.
It's off-putting that he doesn't, It's off-putting that he doesn't show his face anymore.
Hello, everybody. This is 10 Days of Darkness.
It's the Patriot Party podcast guy. He's the pedo guy.
Oh.
Yes, we are in major trouble in our country, in our lives, in our house. We are under a total authoritarian dictatorship, Marxist government right now.
I would love to ask him what Marxism is.
We need to make a plan and get on with it and quit waiting for holding the line or whatever, because it keeps getting worse and worse and worse every single day. I just read an article, just popped up on my phone. The Supreme Court has denied the teachers' request to block the jab mandate, and
that's a good sign. Mike Mack says, get ready for conspiracy theorists to go after molnupiravir, a pill that seems to have some good effects on fighting COVID. Oh, they'll actually have something that helps get rid of it, and they're gonna be like, no, I'm gonna take horse paste. I would say Darwin's rolling in his grave, but I don't think he is. This is very vindicating for him. Not that he needs vindication. That makes it sound like... you know what I mean. Ray Chayology says, you mentioned Babylon 5 and it's getting a reboot, and psychic stuff is sort of adjacent to tinfoil theme, which is very rare. Tenuous way of justifying posting this link to a Babylon 5 in-universe advert. I don't think I can... Wait, can I play this?
John, why aren't you outside playing with the other kids?
They hate me.
Now, John.
It's true. I'm different, Mom. I can feel what they think about me, and they know I can. I called one of them a liar because I knew he wasn't telling the truth somehow. And he just kept hitting me until I said I was the liar.
Raven says, I'm sure Darwin is rolling in his grave. Herman Cain is nodding in approval. Which is the show that, oh god, the guy who did a lot of really good episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation went off and did his own series. Was that Babylon 5? I forget his name. Or was that a different show?
I just don't know what to do anymore.
Don't worry, Johnny.
No, I think I'm thinking of the Battlestar Galactica reboot, maybe. Yeah, Ron Moore? Okay.
We'll take care of it from here.
Mom, look, a psychop!
That's right, Johnny. You know, there are a lot of other kids who feel just the same way you do. They're confused and afraid, but they don't have to be. The problem isn't that other kids don't like you. It's that they don't understand you. But we do. You're special. You're a latent telepath about to come into full bloom.
My Johnny, a telepath?
Probably. But to be sure, take him down to the Psi-Core testing center first thing tomorrow.
How do I find one?
We're everywhere, for your convenience. We have offices in schools and children's hospitals. We even have mobile testing centers that travel the country. And if he qualifies, we'll give him an education, a job, a purpose. And we'll pay all his bills for life.
I don't know anything about the universe of Babylon 5. Is this dystopian or utopian, or just like, it's just, you know, a normal future where there are good things and bad things? Because this ad strikes me as almost like something you'd see in Starship Troopers. Seems nefarious under the surface.
Oh, John, I can't believe it.
Dystopian.
You've come so far.
Gotcha.
Just look at you. We're all so proud.
And I'm proud to be part of the Psi-Core.
So remember, if you know someone who might be a telepath, or think you might be one yourself, help them get the help they need. Call the Core.
Call government information for more on a Psi-Corps center near you. This message has been brought to you by the Ministry for Public Information and your local Psi-Corps recruitment office.
Ooh, what did that say? There was like a air quote subliminal message.
Has been...
Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can see what that is.
Brought to you by the Ministry for Public Information and your local Psi.
The Psi-Corps is your friend. Trust the Corps. That's good. I like jokes like that. I like pause jokes. Paul the Potato says, I hated Battlestar Galactica so much as a kid, almost as much as I hate Captain Kangaroo, or hated Captain Kangaroo. The original one from the 70s? Alright, what else we got? Oh, we were still.
There's going to be thousands and thousands of teachers losing their jobs because they want to have control over their bodies.
Yes, they have control over their bodies, but they don't get to be around children. If they don't want to get vaccinated, that's their right. And then they don't get to be around children at school. There are consequences to your actions. Consequences doesn't mean you don't have the freedom to take those actions. It means, like any choice you make, things happen when you make choices.
This is the most craziest thing I've ever heard. You cannot rely on the Supreme Court. I do not trust the Supreme Court to reinstate Donald Trump. I do not trust the Supreme Court for nothing. They're worthless. They're sheep's and wolves' clothing. Everybody.
And at least one of them likes beer.
We are screwed. We are gone. We are all...
Well, who doesn't? Stephaloni, thanks for 6 months, says, glad I finally catch another live stream. Trust the Corps.
Alone. We need each other. We need to come together as one and fight for each other and fight for our families and fight for the people that we love the most. We cannot rely on Donald Trump. We cannot rely on the Supreme Court of the United States. We cannot rely on the police.
Whoa,
we cannot rely on the government. We cannot rely on nobody.
Did she fall off something?
The only ones you can rely upon is yourselves, your families, your loved ones, your friends, your people you make alliances with. You ever watch that movie, Survivor Island? Y'all, this is real life Survivor Island. We are on Survivor Island. Oh my goodness. We all got to fight this. We got to work together. We got to come together and not separate. No more racism, no more fighting, no more politics. Just one human being helping out another human being. Let's come together.
No more politics. Now let's come together and do a coup so Donald Trump can be the president.
He's talking like, let's all come together and take care of each other. Then get the fucking vaccine,
yeah.
Weirdo.
Because we have nobody but each other. We need to fight hard, fight long, and fight to win. We can never give up. We can never give in. We can never surrender. Let's do it.
I like Galaxy Quest too, but why? Raycheology says, Babylon 5 is both. It's a show about how Earth United goes out to the stars and then slowly slides into fascism, leaving Babylon 5. The Earth Station set up as a galactic United Nations, one of the last outposts of free humanity. Oh, that's really interesting, actually. Cool. Did I see this? Oh god, is it a Starship Troopers game? Is this new? Oh, it comes out next year, yeah.
With the city outskirts secure, the rest...
If this is good or not depends entirely on if they understand that Starship Troopers is satire. Because I have seen some of the sequels to Starship Troopers don't seem to understand that it's a satire of fascism. Mike Mack says, but a child couldn't relied on you. Ooh. Sky Comet Fallen says, why are we still staring at a ceiling? Is he just that slosh? No, he just doesn't like to show his face. Raven says, we need to fight harder, better, faster, and stronger, Synth Solo.
The rest of the settlement is primed for liberation. Never again will filthy bugs infest these streets. A squad of fearless troopers scout ahead. Their orders? Report on enemy numbers, then lure the bugs back to the mighty bulwark of static defenders. The bugs may have the advantage of numbers, but they can't beat our military ingenuity. Would you like to know more? Qualasha, once just a remote outpost, has now become a vital part of the Federation's war effort due to its rich mineral deposits. Its GDP grew by 13.4% this past year, and we're expecting similar growth next year. The plan...
It's like they're trying to do the satire of the original, but let's just say they're not Paul Verhoeven.
And is working. Huge numbers of arachnids swarm forward.
Like, at least they're attempting the satire. It's just not as good? I don't know.
We're unaware, and the scouts fall back to base. Turrets and skillfully placed lines of fire provide an unpleasant surprise for the insects. A ruse that would make Sun Tzu proud. Would you like to know more? The F-76 Thunderbolt, or TAC fighter, represents the pinnacle of airstrike technology. When troopers hear the sweet sound of the F-76 Thunderbolt flying overhead, they know victory is certain. One after another, bugs are mown down.
Yeah, I don't think that looks very good. God, I haven't looked at actual, like, Steam games in forever. Which is funny, because I have a computer I can play games on. It's not the best computer ever, but, like, I can play games on it now. Does PlayStation sell games on Steam? Fallout 4 VR. I miss having a VR headset. I can't wait for the PlayStation VR 2 to come out. Mad Max is great. Hitman's great. Mortal Kombat games are great. The Batman Arkham games are great. The Lego games are great. Oh, wow. These are all... Yeah. Arkham VR is a good VR game. It's from that period. When I played it, it's kind of like a tech demo thing, but... What's my favorite kind of games? Usually RPGs, like open world adventure RPGs. I like Bethesda games a lot. I know they're buggy as shit. My favorite Bethesda game isn't actually a Bethesda game. It's it's the one that they published but wasn't developed by them. The New Vegas. But like that kind of game. Paul the Potato says the original Battlestar Galactica. I think I was born in 1980 on the edge between Gen X and Millennial. That'd be the original then. Yeah, Obsidian. Yeah, I like the Lego games. They're fun. I really liked Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, I don't know. RPGs and action games mostly. Single player. I don't really do multiplayer. Unless I'm like playing Stardew with Baja. But like I don't do competitive games. I'm not a competitive person like at all. So it's just not fun for me. I think there's a new Child's Play trailer. Let's watch that as maybe a cleanse. Oh, it's called Chucky, sorry. Yep. New trailer for the Child's Play TV show coming out.
Chucky.
Wanna play? It's October 31st. Hackensack is a haven for the bizarre, the effed up, and the straight up criminally insane. Historically speaking, the violence in our fair city has always spiked on Halloween. Where'd you get this?
I have no...
Yeah, the main character's gay and the Chuds are mad. I'm aware. I'm gonna watch it. I really like the Child's Play series. Brad Dourif as Chucky. He's up there. I still like Freddy Krueger better, but I'm a big fan usually of... because slashers are my favorite kind of horror movie. I like Michael Myers. I like Jason Voorhees. But I'm a big fan of the slashers that have personalities. I mean, don't get me wrong. Those both have personalities, but I more mean like the ones that talk. Freddy Krueger, the Leprechaun, Chucky. These are my favorite ones.
No idea. $20 sound fair?
This creepy doll just creeps me the hell out.
Me too.
Hi, I'm Chucky.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm calling about the doll.
What?
Be very careful with that doll.
What are you talking about?
Is that Andy Barkley?
Have you checked his batteries?
There's this urban legend about Charles Lee Ray. He was a serial killer who died in the 80s. He terrorized Chicago for years. Prolific. Before he died, he transferred his soul into a good guy doll.
Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play?
How did you end up like this?
It was your standard voodoo soul transfer.
Chucky broke his soul into pieces. The last piece didn't go into a doll.
Oh, they are bringing back human Chucky from the most recent one. Okay.
Hello, Chucky. Long time no see. Today is my lucky day.
Charles Lee Ray was born in Hackensack. He's back in his hometown on a mission.
We have big plans for this place.
It's kill or be killed. No one knows what's going on.
Welcome home.
I'm too old for this shit.
I think that looks fun. Good for Brad Dourif, coming back for every one of those movies.
Hey! Hey, punks! That's our bike.
Well, it's ours now. What are you gonna do about it?
Listen, you little piece of shit. I'm gonna... Hey, what are you doing? You yelling at my kid? Thank you for coming out, sir. I believe that your son and his friends stole a bike.
What are you gonna do about it?
Is our world actually hollow? Many theorists believe there's a tropical paradise inside the Earth that houses humans, animals, and fruit, kind of like the Garden of Eden.
No.
And the perfect climate exists inside.
Am I gonna see Venom 2? Not in theaters. I'll see it eventually.
The Earth. It's also said the human.
I didn't like the first one. Sony's not very good at making movies. Sony Animation is. Into the Spider-Verse was great. But, Sony live-action movies haven't been doing it for me.
That live inside the Earth are more healthy than the humans that live on the surface, like us. They're much taller, and the insects are huge. It's said to have the perfect temperature, and with these ideal conditions...
Perfect temperature for what? Perfect temperature for humans? Perfect temperature for plants? Because those are different things depending on the plants. It's different depending on the animals. What does that mean?
Everyone just lives longer and everything's a lot bigger. Trees grow up to 1,000 feet tall and humans grow up to 15 feet tall. We know when we get too much sun, it prematurely ages us. Exhibit A, this is a truck driver, and the left side of her face is a lot more wrinkled than the right. That's because when she drives, the sun is hitting the left side of her face most of the time. So does this underground world exist? Is the Earth actually hollow?
No. No, it's not. Speedy Yoshi says, so fun fact, Don Mancini, who made the original movies, hates the remake they made without his input, so he put one of the characters in the exact same outfit as one of the characters from the remake and kills her in a super painful way. You can see it in all of the trailers, and fun fact, Glenn and Glenda are probably going to be coming back since he stated he's always wanted to bring them back, but there's never been a good time. Good. I hope so. I like that movie. Seed of Chucky. A horror movie from the early 2000s that tackles gender issues. How unique. Like, genuinely, I'm not being sarcastic.
So as of late, there's been complaints from Netflix users that when they log on, this screen pops up. Then it just freezes. Now take a closer look. Mosquitoes, double helix, and this is a shot of the Americas. Mosquitoes all in red. Now most users think nothing of it, back out of Netflix, go back in, everything works fine. But a large amount of them are raising the obvious question. What is it? What does it mean?
If this is even a real thing, it's probably a graphic for a new Netflix original show or some show that's coming out that's glitching into the system. Or it's just something people are making up because conspiracy theorists and people who troll conspiracy theorists post this kind of shit all the time and just make it up.
Some believe it's a warning. Others believe it's the government showing us what's to come because they believe that when they show us what's about to happen, that it gives them some roundabout right to go through with it.
That doesn't even make fucking sense. Conspiracy theories never make sense. No, the government is not the Riddler going around with the compulsion to tell you about their crimes as they do them. We know this for a fact, by the way, because we don't find about crimes the government does until either they're caught red-handed or until after everyone involved is dead and then they declassify things. Like, Operation Paperclip. Oh no, why am I blanking on the experimentations they were doing on black Americans? You would know. No, that isn't it? Was it the Tuskegee experiments? Yeah. Again, this kind of shit, the government doesn't tell people they're doing evil things. They just do the evil things.
Now by it, I mean this. A Bill Gates funded firm released 150,000 genetically modified mosquitoes.
Oh my god, they're genetically modified so that they're a dead end in terms of breeding so they can reduce populations.
Into the wild. And by wild, they're referring to the United States, namely Florida. And they will continue to release 12,000 mosquitoes every week for 16 weeks, in hopes that by the end of the year, over 20 million
Freaking Out 99 says, riddle me this, citizens, plays Lady Gaga halftime footage. Again, is he even going to go into what they're genetically modified for? Because Bill Gates has talked about this, and you don't have to like Bill Gates as a person, that's fine. I don't. He's a billionaire. Amongst who knows what else. But, like, this is not a bad thing. This is not a bad thing. This is literally in an attempt to try and reduce mosquito populations, which is good. Mosquitoes are shit.
Mosquitoes will have been created after mating. Now, how does it work and why are they doing this? Well, I'm glad you asked. First, the why. The proposed objective? To curb malaria and the dengue fever. And they're gonna do this by...
I was gonna say, he means dengue, right? Even I know that it's pronounced dengue fever. What the hell?
Using
the dang fever.
Aedes aegypti species of mosquito. Being that the females of this particular mosquito species carry and spread the diseases while the males simply can't. So Bill Gates funded Oxitec out of the UK would genetically engineer the males to carry a certain gene. This particular trait or gene gets passed on to the offspring, killing the female offspring in the early larva stages, while allowing the males to be born continuously carrying the trait, hoping that by some miracle they can actually defeat Mother Nature and kill...
What do you mean by some miracle? That's like a clear strategy to try and get this to go throughout the population and try and reduce the population, at least the part that's like dangerous, but overall I'd imagine the impact of this, if it worked, would be to reduce the population overall. That's a good thing. I'm so fucking sick of this, like, man was not meant to meddle bullshit. Fuck off. It's all humans do. Man meddles. We built fucking houses. We harnessed the power of fire. We invented the wheel. We invented fucking everything we invented. Inventions are not an abomination. They're tools. Humans' greatest asset is that we are intelligent and can create tools.
Kill off all the females in this particular mosquito species. But good news, guys, they've already ran test trials, so we aren't the guinea pigs. In Brazil, Malaysia, Panama, and the Komen Islands. Now, at this point, Oxitec hadn't received regulatory permission to release them in the United States until recently. It apparently started in May. Notice how this one kind of flew under the radar? And I couldn't help it. As I was reading the articles, a couple questions popped into my head. As a U.S. citizen,
like, how do you pronounce dengue?
Currently live in Michigan. How many...
Oh, no.
Why? Every time!
It's gotta be the world fucking with us.
How many people do I know that have ever had dengue fever?
You haven't known someone that had dengue fever. Oh my god, you're in Michigan.
And or...
Did I know the earth is flat? You know, I've heard that from some not so reputable sources, so...
Malaria. 0. So of course, I took the liberty to look it up. Here you'll see which countries are the main contributors to the malaria cases worldwide. Notice that the US percentage is so small, they didn't even list it.
Oh my god! Guess who has the money to pay for this, though? And guess what country Bill Gates is from?
And as I continued,
Colored by Emmy says, I got the ding-dang fever.
Found that only 2,000 people in the United States per year get malaria. The vast majority...
You know what everyone hates, though? Mosquitoes.
Of those cases were immigrants and or travelers from foreign countries. Hardly any domestic cases. And now the dengue fever. Only 70 local transmitted cases in Florida and 10 in Texas. So what's the real agenda here, Bill? Stay...
Holy shit, people are idiots. Dang fever.
There are 2 Billie Eilishes! You're not gonna believe this. Shortly after this interview in 2017, Billie got really bored. Bored. After this interview...
Did you know that people pose for pictures and publicity photos? They direct you to act a certain way to convey a certain image to the public. So if they want your public image to be sort of detached and over it, then they tell you, look bored. Karai Sky says thinking it is a wildly new experience for him. Guess so.
Interview in 2018, Billie's manager replaced her with her. The new Happy Billie handles all of the public interviews.
These are all candid photos that are taken of her because she's a human being and she's smiling.
Well, the old Billie was...
She could have also gone to therapy.
Sure.
Banished to the studio, forced to make Hiller songs for the rest of her life.
Elon Musk thinks it's a 50% chance we're in a simulation.
Elon Musk is a dumbass. I don't care what Elon Musk thinks. Raven says, as we know, immigrants aren't human and deserve none of our consideration. SMH. Seriously, I'm sick of these kinds of people. I have a lot of them in my family. Yeah, I'm really sick of racists and, like, ethno-nationalists and just xenophobic sacks of garbage. I'm really, really tired of it.
Or not. And if it ever comes to the point where we can create a simulation, it will prove that we are in one already. So,
no, it wouldn't.
If we can create a simulation, we may already be in one. And
may would be the opportune word there. I get it. I've seen, oh god, what was that movie? Was it The 13th Floor? Movie. Yeah, The 13th Floor is a movie with this exact same premise. When did this come out? 1999! This and The Matrix came out the same year. The Matrix is probably the better film, but The 13th Floor, I liked it as a kid. Basically, it's a spoilers for The 13th Floor. It's a movie from over 20 years ago, so if you know. The 13th Floor is a story about computer scientists who are creating a 100% realistic simulation of the past in a computer. And they go into the simulation, it's like the 1920s or the 40s or something, I don't remember exactly when it was, I haven't seen it in years and years and years. And then, over the course of the film, the creator of the program discovers that his own reality is also a simulation being simulated by people in the future who are simulating the past, which is his present. It's fine. It's fine.
That's a really cool concept.
Yeah. Spoilers at the end. Wait, do you want me to tell you what happens? Do you care?
Oh, I don't care.
At the end of the movie, because it also has a romance in it, where a woman who is like a scientist who's working on his simulation falls in love with him. And the way the simulation works is, like, you go into the body of a simulated person and take it over during the simulation.
Okay.
So, the scientist woman who's on the highest level of reality that we know of, at least, in the movie, she has an abusive husband, and she's basically cheating on the husband with the scientist in the second layer. So the husband goes in to kill the simulated guy.
Oh my gosh.
And something happens, and basically the simulation guy that she's in love with takes over the abusive husband's brain, and they get to live together in whatever, if it's reality or just a higher level of a simulation, whatever it is, they get to be together in the future. Yeah. H-Beard says, if we do live in a simulation, that means God is most likely a bored grad student. That explains a lot. Did I know The Matrix is about trans stuff? I did know that. Yes. Where did it go? Where did it go? Go, where did it go? Where is the video we were watching? Where is the... There it is.
And if we are already in one, there could be multiple. There could be hundreds. There could be thousands, billions. And we don't know what is true base reality anymore.
You just brought up a really good story for me that I was going to bring up. I have this story from when I was a kid. So you know deja vu, like everyone experiences deja vu. That stuff just happens.
Is he literally just going to cite the scene from The Matrix where they explain that deja vu was a glitch in The Matrix? Also, he has a post. I never trust anyone who has posters of, at least this poster looks framed. I'll give him that. I never trust anyone who has posters of Tony Montana on their walls. It's like people who... It screams to me that they also didn't understand that Fight Club, you're not supposed to look up to Tyler Durden. I don't know. Tales from Genesis Space. Oh, no. I can't believe it's on here.
Happens.
Yeah.
Like you're walking around, you with your buddy, someone kicks a basketball at you, you catch it, you go, I've been...
Isn't it supposed to be Tinfoil Tuesday, or is every day watching? It just depends. Tuesday is always Tinfoil Tuesday, but sometimes I want to do it on other days, too. So today is Foil Friday.
I felt that all before.
I've done this before. I've actually had a really weird experience with deja vu, especially when I was a kid. I don't get that stuff really no more. I'll still have experiences where, like, I feel like there's something about the brain when you're a child that works different. So what happened was, I was at my cottage. I was with my neighbor. You know Joe?
Yeah.
I was with him, and we...
Stop splitting. Oh, TikTok is such a bad avenue for these because it keeps splitting them up, or Instagram, or whatever they posted it on originally. Krizia says, solipsism is such a stupid philosophical dead end. It's interesting, but idiots don't get it. Yeah. Solipsism. That was stupid of me to invent in my brain. You know about solipsism?
Yeah, I guess.
No. What else we got? Hans Wormhat put out a new video, but he says the F slur, so I can't play it.
I'm glad you checked beforehand.
Oh, it's in the title.
Oh.
So I checked, and he does say it. He's using the term fur F slurs to refer to furries.
Oh, God.
I don't know if anyone's ever heard that term. Fur F-slurs. So, yeah. Tales from Genesis space. What's this?
Live through the apocalypse. Is there any sense in pretending things might be okay?
Is this a song? I know it's a song, but is this like a copyrighted song? Someone let me know. Gotta wait for chat to answer. Or is this just for this video? Whatever, I'll play it. I'll remove it if I have to.
If I had to guess, there was any way out of this, I'd say, why not shut it all down and build it back right? All I wanna see is Spirit Halloween in every single store, on every single street. Make a global proclamation from sea to shining sea, where Beetlejuice is president and I will be the king. Why not make what's left of the planet a Spirit Halloween? Why not turn what's left of the planet into Spirit Halloween? We're gonna change every day to the 31st and every year of October. Beetlejuice will be president in name only, and all responsibilities will fall on the shoulders. There's gonna be candy and a mandatory Halloween tax. Pay directly to my Venmo and monthly installments, but there's no need to get into the weeds on that right now, because all I wanna see is Spirit Halloween. Change the ending of Titanic when the ship begins to sink. Have Beetlejuice pop out with a banner and sing. This is the theme for Spirit Halloween. Change the Hollywood sign to Spirit Halloween. Turn Mount Rushmore into skeletons, but also include me. The world will be a better place, and if Grandma disagrees, we'll send her into outer space where no one can hear her scream. Why not make what's left of the planet a Spirit Halloween? Why not turn what's left of the planet into Spirit Halloween? This isn't a fan of my Halloween tax thing. It's a political prisoner. Millions march demanding my resignation, but the heart just a little bit bitter. I gave them candy. What about the candy? I gave them candy. Give me back my candy.
Funny.
Spark, there is hope. My first.
Ugh, no. I can't watch this.
Right, the new poster child for the DEA. This is your.
I don't feel so good at all.
So did Pixar hire this guy or what?
Control myself. What the hell is happening to me?
I don't feel so good. Talk about dizzy. Just call me Mary. Merry-go-round.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Alrighty, this is going to be a very, very short video because
The subject matter is Call for an Uprising, whose effective usefulness in life is being a stepping stone on my way of getting bigger on YouTube. That's really it. And I say this because, Call, in the time since you have posted 2 videos about me on your channel, I've gained 100 new subscribers. That's a growth that I don't generally get unless one of my videos goes, semi-viral. I know there's other bigger YouTubers that make more subscribers per hour than I do in that time, but it's more than I've made in a little bit. So I just want to thank you for the boost. And I want to thank all of your fans who've come here and yelled and screeched, which ultimately gives me all kinds of engagement. I also find it very funny that my channel hasn't been taken down yet. I haven't even gotten a single strike. I know that you guys are engaging in a mass flagging campaign against me, and that is absolutely fine and fantastic. The more eyes you throw on my channel, the better. There's plenty of people who are watching me now who weren't watching me before you started. But how are things looking for you? How are things looking over on your side of YouTube, Mr. Man who is going to get in contact with VTube?
I gotta read that. Just got in touch with VTube, as well as close to 20,000 people to have you removed from the platform for hate speech and systematic hatred towards the black community. We'll be doing this daily until it is handled. Bigotry will not be tolerated on either platform, YouTube nor VTube. He definitely saw VTuber in Surus's bio somewhere, either on Twitch or YouTube or Twitter, and it said VTuber. And being a boomer, he didn't even think to Google what a VTuber is. He just assumed, well, a YouTuber's someone who does stuff on YouTube. A VTuber must be someone who does stuff on VTube, right? For those who don't get the joke, a VTuber is just a description of anyone who does streaming with, like, a virtual avatar. So, like, Surus uses this, like, anime, like, catgirl thing. That makes Surus a VTuber. But VTube is not a platform. Speedy Yoshi says, what's your favorite cartoon Halloween special? I like SpongeBob's, any of the Simpsons or regular show ones, mine is Invader Zim, where there's a Halloween dimension instead of Dim Zone Head. When I was a kid, that was my favorite one. As an adult, there was a special called, I think it was like the Halloween Tree. Yeah, I liked the Halloween Tree a lot. That played on Cartoon Network, I think. I don't know how it's aged, though. I haven't seen it in a long time.
To get me...
Noetic Fox says, it is on Surus, so he's a sonic boomer, but, shh. That means he has blue arms.
Be removed from a platform that doesn't exist? How are things going for you, my friend? Well, let's go ahead and take a look over on your channel. Because you just posted this, but realistically, you recorded this 10 days ago, and it's being relisted now, because you actually can't post on this channel. How are things going for you?
This is a call.
The Halloween Tree was written by Ray Bradbury, and he narrates it as well. I didn't know that. Have you seen the Halloween Tree?
I haven't, but Ray Bradbury is my favorite author.
Oh, we gotta watch it this year, then.
For an uprising, and if you're listening to this video, it means I've gotten a second strike on my channel, which means
womp womp.
I can't upload for 14 days. One more, the channel's gone. I have lost appeal after appeal at this point. I've won one, which was nice, when I wrote a ridiculous response, and somehow I won the appeal, which just shows you how ridiculous this whole thing is on YouTube. But I'm letting you know I have a strike, now 2 on this channel, and I cannot upload for 14 days. So if you like content and you like to see what's going on, I highly recommend you sub to my backup channel right now in the comment section below. I have the channels that I will be uploading on linked below at whatever time period this happens. This is being recorded on September 20th. I wouldn't be surprised if I get the strike on September 20th at this point.
He's like self-destructing. I said this to Cole too, because Cole, after this had happened, after he got another strike for fucking with Cirrus, Cole said to me, like, I'm gonna, come after you. And I'm like, why are you, he specifically said, like, I'm gonna make more videos about you on my, Call for Fudge Kittens channel. The one where he bullies me and makes fun of me for being trans, which I've reported. Nothing's happened as of yet, to my knowledge. Unless, wait, no. I did actually think it got removed earlier, but I could be wrong. Either way, Call, if you keep putting out stuff that's transphobic towards me, I'm going to report it, and you're going to get strikes on your channel. Like, this is not hard to understand. Why are you self-sabotaging? It's so strange.
Point. But just letting you know the news. If you like the content, you're going to want to sub to my other channels, because this one will be one more away for termination. What else is new? Welcome to Babylon.
Nah, it's not that this is Babylon. It's that YouTube's a private conversation that doesn't need to have, or not conversation, but a private corporation that doesn't need to take your shit. Now, granted, we do have his backup channel here, which is a Call for Fudge Kitties, which I've linked before, as his backup channel. So, just throwing that out there right now, just in case you guys wanted to know which channels Call is using to hide all of his stuff on as he's trying to...
Did I already say this one? I don't remember. I'm going to read it again just in case. Honestly, Cirrus getting bullied by some big-name VTuber girls would do wonders for his numbers, too. Maybe I did.
Evade bans. Because what Call does, and I've pointed it out before, is he has multiple channels set up so that when one channel has 2 strikes, he can abandon it for the 6 months that it will take for these strikes to fall off, so that he can go onto a different channel and stir a ruckus until there's 2 strikes on that channel. And then he'll hop to a different channel and he'll stir the pot until that channel either gets demonetized or he gets 2 strikes over on that channel as well. And he does this in quick succession in a way of protecting himself. Now, somehow, magically, I haven't had to do the same thing. When I have a secondary channel, it's because there's a different type of content that I want to put out on that channel, like Necosurus. Oh, by the way, I know that you've been sending your cronies over to Necosurus as well. I've seen them in the comment section, and I've thanked them for their engagement. This is what he does. He recognizes that he's breaking all of the rules, but then he cries a bitch fist party when he is called out on it. And then as he's doing this, breaking all of these rules, he tries to find every workaround he possibly can. And YouTube, being the inefficient mechanism that it is not able to do much about it. So, this is where I throw it back at you guys. In my last video that I talked about Call, I pointed out all the different various channels that he's used. You guys want to go report him? That is your business. But he is engaging in TOS violations, between telling me to commit suicide, between going onto various channels and basically just engaging in ban evasion, and also, most importantly, more than anything, spreading shit tons of misinformation, especially misinformation about the COVID-19 vaccine, its numbers, and everything else. Over and above lies that I'm a racist and other fun shit that he's tried to throw out there. So, you guys do what you want to do. But I'm just going to sit here at the end of the day and laugh. Because I was worried for a second, and then I realized that his channel got strikes before my channel ever even got a communication from YouTube. And I've watched my numbers go up. We are 100 subs away from being able to do our 24-hour /subathon Twitch stream. Because at 40,000 subscribers, we are going to go ahead and do that in celebration. I thought it was going to take a couple more weeks to hit those numbers, but it seems with the help of our good pal Call for an Uprising, we might actually hit those numbers in the next few days, and that's not something I was expecting, but it is something I'm thankful for. So thank you. Continue to pray to your God, and be paranoid about everything in the world being satanic and tainted and evil, and I will continue to have fun over here on my end of YouTube, where I get to hop behind various avatars and just be me. Enjoy your life, Call. I know you're doing a wonderful job on your end. Insert end of video tagline here. Hey, thank you so much for watching.
Good shit. Good shit. Cheese pizza cleanse. Chicken, bacon, mushroom, and caramelized shallot pizza. Not a big mushroom person. Nonetheless. I hope it was delicious. Let me see if that video call did of me got erased. I don't think it did yet. That sucks. Yeah, I've gained some subs too. I know Jeff, we watched a video Jeff did earlier, and he linked my channel, so I think some people followed from that.
Watch her face. Look at her eyes. What the fuck is that? What is...
Why I'm starting to believe that ancient people had advanced technology. Let's take a look. Well, for once, they created architecture that still puzzles scientists to this day.
We can build a pyramid, guys!
Such as the pyramids of Giza. All we have is theories, but we have no idea how they did it. Even with our modern tech, we don't know how to replicate what they did. Ancient people worked with difficult stones.
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh boy! Look at that! Oh, we can't build pyramids. How do we even build them? I don't know how pyramids work. Oh boy! With our modern technology, we can't build a building that's like triangular, but in 3 dimensions. We don't know how to do it. Hey, I don't know why I'm getting Brooklyn. You can't do no pyramids. Fucking hate people.
Such as granite, one of the hardest materials on Earth. They created amazing architecture and design that almost looked 3D printed. They created...
No, they don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. They fucking carved it. They carved it.
huge bronze statues such as the Colossus of Rhodes, which is 108 feet. This site is known as Pumapunku in Bolivia. To this day, these stones puzzle scientists. These stones in Pumapunku in Bolivia are having archaeologists and scientists scratching their heads. They say that it's absolutely impossible creating these structures with hammer and chisel. The only way to make this is with power tools, advanced technology.
No, it isn't. Find me a legitimate archaeologist who will say that.
So much for the ancient people being primitive. Maybe we're the primitive ones. They even have drill holes that don't look man-made, but made with some type of advanced power tool.
Holy shit, dumbass. Drills existed in the past. They just weren't power tools. They were fucking hand-crank drills, you dumb asshole.
Their structures have stood the test of time, while our newly built roads can't even last a few years. Now the question is, what happened to them?
They're the worst people.
What's a conspiracy theory that you 1000% believe in?
The ancient civilizations on Earth were far more advanced than we're being told, and that one of them possibly even thrived before our oceans even existed.
What?
Stay with me. In the spring of 2013, a gentleman was sailing his yacht around the Azores Islands, an autonomous region of Portugal, when he discovered a large...
The oceans have been around longer than humans have been around. The oceans are the fucking oceans? It's what makes up most of the surface of the Earth.
Pyramid underwater. They would find that this architectural marvel was 60 feet tall and bigger around than a football field. So naturally, I had to dig deeper, and as I did, I kept seeing pictures of it circled on Google Earth. And of course, I had to go find it for myself. It's right here. But as...
It's a topographical feature of the ocean floor.
As I was checking it out, I thought to myself, well, where there's one, there's got to be more, right? Well, look right
There are mountains underwater.
above it. 1, 2.
They're mountains.
2 more pyramids. From there, it was over. I was up all night, scanning the entire ocean floor. And what I found absolutely blew my mind. That there were large clusters of what could be potential pyramids at the
They're fucking mountains!
depths of the ocean all over the world. I mean thousands of them. Check part 2 for more.
We have a day off tomorrow.
I know, thank God.
Don't have an aneurysm, please.
Have you ever noticed how some mountains look like giant petrified tree stumps? Well, maybe they are. Now here's an example of a regular petrified tree stump. So the word petrified means fossilized. So over the course of many, many years, a dead tree will fossilize and turn to stone. This mountain right here is known as the Devil's Tower, located in Wyoming. It oddly looks like a giant tree stump. Now according to mainstream science, the Devil's Tower was formed by magma or lava. However, that theory does not make any sense, because lava does not form perfect hexagonal shapes. This right here is an image of a close-up of the Devil's Tower. This is what lava looks like when it turns to stone.
Look at this one picture of lava, and look at this other picture of lava, and they look different, even though this lava has existed for a much longer period of time, and the other picture of a much more recent time that liquid hot magma has solidified. The people, why have schools failed so badly? What is happening? Why are people incapable of critical thought? Rachel.
My brother would be so disappointed as a geologist.
Yep. Rachology says, reminder that many of the ancient sites as we have them today are as they look after heavy restoration and stabilizing efforts during the 20th century.
Now the one thing we know about trees is trees create hexagonal cell walls, just like this. So maybe this mountain and many others found are actually not mountains, but giant petrified tree stumps. And maybe that's why creatures on Earth used to be so big, because of the amount of oxygen that these ginormous trees gave off. It would also explain why pre-flood people lived 800 years or more in the Bible. Like for part...
The Bible isn't historical. It's mytho-historical and mythology, depending on which part you're reading. Holy shit. They probably changed the souls at some point because they deteriorated. Fuck me. Okay. Cosmic brownie sausage.
YouTube comment suggestions. If you swallow the candy, it comes
This one's for you.
that hole in your stool. Moist.
Yeah, I know.
Like reaching into a cup of duty. It's so warm. Let's sausage.
Oh no.
Shoot. It's still oozing. Let's do this thing. Awful, awful, truly awful. No words can describe how awful that is. It just tastes like something that's burnt. 0 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop.
Ooh, peanut butter. Wait, did I already watch the peanut butter one?
I got a pretty strong suspicion that I'm gonna hate making this sausage. YouTube comment suggestions. Here comes the fun part. What's happened? The amount of people who unsubscribe are gonna be way up on this video. I know nothing stays the same. You know who sings that? Carly Simon. I thought it was Michael Jackson. That's good enough. In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage. That's some sad shrinkage. Not a chance does this taste good. Here we go! It tastes like peanut butter flavored oil. 0 out of 5!
So like peanut oil.
Dread Pirate Mix says they left their boots on the moon, among other things, to compensate for the weight of the collected samples. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. All right, let's raid someone. We've been going for 4 hours.
Wow, I can't believe it's been 4 hours.
Yeah, feels like it went by quick.
Just because of how dense it is and how much more information you need than just the, like, I don't know. Just sort of the way of Kings is better not be bad. I mean, I can't suggest it high enough. I actually ranted last night to Sarah at the end. Oh, she's been in the house. Well,
Radiology says my undergrad dissertation was on the ancient Mexican city, and for it I read pretty much everyone that had been published on it, including all the raw data from the digs and restoration. During research, I stumbled across an Ancient Aliens forum that was discussing the very same city. I sat there with all the research and debunked everything for them. At the point they were talking about shapes they thought had cosmic significance on walls I knew had been rebuilt in the 60s, I gave up. Well, thank you for trying. Maybe you changed one of their minds. I don't know.
Cranked it out too last night. Are you making a euphemism? Are you making a euphemism?
All right, I'll see you guys Sunday. Tomorrow I'm taking the day off. I hope you have a wonderful Saturday. I hope you have a wonderful Sunday evening. Enjoy your weekends. See you Sunday.
We must say, Aberchan, Batty Bell, and Kirthan, you're the top subby gifters. What can we get for you? Oh, and there's Hannah. I didn't know you were still alive.